certain fate. And we'll make our final stand. Lost in the dark, we've come so far. Another step to rid the pain. Go and be counted till your last day, 'cause only nightmares break their flames. So stand upon these fallen legs.
has
what
been
is
secretly
today?
rolling on it.
We are live.
Oh, hello.
Lies and slander.
I mean,
Check.
always.
Check the VOD. Oh, not check the VOD. Check the stream. We're live.
Nope.
I will not hear any of this heresy.
According to the twitch.tv's We Is Live.
Confirmed on stream by stream.
Darn twitch.tv's making us be live.
No one dead yet, ye. Zorro, you just cursed this group. Someone's dying.
I know,
tonight.
right?
Someone's
Why-
dying tonight.
Oh my
Well,
god.
if somebody's
Zorro.
dying, we're not getting a group name, period.
Yep, there we go. Give it time.
Is that our group name? Give it time.
For someone's dying.
Yeah.
You
For someone
officially
who's a time
doomed us
wizard, I'm
all.
for this.
Officially doomed us all.
Oh, well, welcome back, everyone. Hope you had a nice week to think about what you've done.
Nah.
I'm really confused as to why there are multiple tokens of people on the field.
It's a good question.
I'm gonna
Because you probably hit
delete them?
Control V.
Oh man, that happened to Kiara our last session, and there were just like a shit ton of us that just appeared on the board.
I see. God damn it. I was like looking like, where the hell's Kukaval? And it's like he's got the token placed over the bad guy.
Weren't we,
don't
like,
know what you're talking about.
weren't we like in front of him? And because I wasn't.
Well,
thought we were,
those who were getting the brain worm thing were in front of him. Everyone else was back a bit.
Yeah, and I was right up there with him because I had just pressed the keystone against the crystal.
Mm-hmm. So, when we last left off, the group was face to face with a rather large undead looking dragon that Mia seemed to have had some sort of personal connection to. A dragon embedded with multiple of these coalesced mana crystals that seem to resonate some sort of psychic energy. The dragon Etrin. After a bit of conversation as to what to do, as he was there to try and help convince Mia and the rest of the group to head towards the east in order to free the creature inside the large gem inside the cave that you had previously discovered, Mia struck a deal that if she was allowed to try and restore Etrin back to his non-undead form, she would at some point in time entertain hearing this creature. Bit of magic, bit of teamwork happened, and Etrin was restored, though not into a dragon form, but that of a high elf. A very particular high elf prince of the former magisterium city of Kamaraska. After a bit more conversation, everyone decided that it would probably be best to go and talk to this creature now, as upsetting him would probably not be the best thing to do. Heading back down into the caves, you entered into the main room where the crystal was at, and a long conversation was held between the group and this entity, who convinced them to free it, claiming that they were going to bring balance to this land as the light had overstepped its bounds and in 2 days' time would doom everyone who called Odag home. As it was released, a large, writhing mass of tentacles erupted from the crystal, zooming around the room before settling down next to Mia, a long red hooded cloak forming over the body as it took a more humanoid-like form, a white mask now in place of a face. The crystals in the cave that were seemingly tied to it erupting in a shower of gem dust. They offered to, their explanation was to instead show you what was to happen and how they would bring balance back to the world, or back to Odag at least. A few of you agreed, and a few of the worms from the creature slowly climbed up your bodies and made their way in your ears. And where we last left off, you felt two little fangs biting into your brain. It's at this point in time where we pick up. I'm going to bring the map up as well because we have a map. And those of you who have the brain worms inside of you, you're going to take 1 point of psychic damage.
Oh no.
What if you're too smart for it to where you give it 1 point of psychic damage?
It's not how it works.
Damn it.
Psychic reversal.
What
Just
if you?
set it on a feedback loop.
What if it's like Fry and you're too stupid and like it being your brain just kills it?
It's not the big brain.
I had to ask.
That was season 2. All right. As these fangs sink into your brain, you begin to feel this white hot pain begin to spread out through your entire nervous system. Your eyes beginning to feel a bit warm as they cloud over into this mucus yellow light color. Everyone who doesn't have one of these brain bugs in them at the moment, why is Chemic, I just deleted these two. What? Excuse me.
What?
They
What
just
happened?
wanted to come back.
Jesus.
What happened?
No, it's just the tokens just keep reappearing. I don't know why. But those of you who are witnessing this, notice that your friends' bodies go completely stiff. You can see the muscles on the exposed parts of their bodies that aren't covered in any clothing or armor are sort of tensing up, almost cramping. Every now and then their face twitching in a show of apparent pain. In your minds, that mucus yellow color begins to slowly dissolve as you are now standing outside on a plain of pure white snow. Off in the distance, you see the lights of one of the few cities out here beyond the wall. Train station pulling in, coming from the east. Those of you who have a bit of familiarity of the area can tell that this is Silverdale. The sky in the horizon begins to slowly go from the black starry sky that you're used to seeing at night to a glowing blood red color. And almost with an ungodly surge of energy rippling out across the land, fires begin to erupt throughout Silverdale. The other cities out on the horizon slowly beginning to alight a flame as well. As off in the distance towards the Great Wall of First Light, you see this large, almost gargantuan winged beast. Different patchwork colors on it. Greens, yellows, or greens, golds, and blacks. You would normally call something like this a dragon, save for the numerous wings sprouting from its body. Almost too many to count. And the two heads sprawling out from its front. One completely gold, the other completely black. As it flies, the land underneath it begins to erupt in this golden fire. The screams of the peoples outside the wall of First Light begin to fill the area as a tidal wave of this golden fire consumes the entire area. At this point in time, I need every one of you who are under the effects of one of these brain orbs to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. $22.
What was it again? I'm sorry.
Wisdom save.
Mm. 22.
Mia?
11.
Yuriko.
I'm muted. I said 21.
21. All right. So as the vision begins to fade, that yellow mucus-like color once again blocks your vision just for a brief second. And you just hear the words, "Remember." As the worms slowly slide out of your ear and fall dead to the floor. As your eyes open and they begin to adjust, that yellowish color beginning to fade away, you don't seem any less for wear, save for Mia, who is on the ground unconscious.
That was an experience.
Now you see why the world needs balance. Without balance, that is all that awaits you.
She all right?
Kunkoval's leaning down, checking Mia right now.
She will be fine. Sometimes my children are a bit much for some people to handle. But rest
They
assured,
scurry out of our brain.
yeah, they kind of like came out of your ear and kind of just like fell dead to the floor. They're kind of like crumpled up by your feet.
Cool, I'm gonna pick one up.
They tend to get a little overzealous when showing people the truth. So rest assured, no harm will come to her. This was merely educational. Had it wanted to do any damage, it would have consumed her brain.
That's good to know.
A warning would have been nice.
My apologies. Now armed with the information that you have, you see what task lies before me. What I need to do in order to prevent, delay the visions that you are given.
And who made that thing? Where does it come from?
It is somewhere in First Light. Not First Light, Morning Glory. Where, I do not know. I only have the gist of its location at the time. The light seems to be shielding it.
Maybe you don't know, but did Church create or summon or free
That I do not know. Though, rest assured, some point or another, they had a hand in it. It would take a vast amount of powers to summon, create, or even wake up something like that.
And what are we supposed to do to stop it?
At the current point in time, bro, none of you are a match for something like that now, but now that I am free, I can delay or even completely prevent it.
How would you do such thing?
By reintroducing the darkness that has been robbed from this land.
And what do you intend to do?
As I have said, bring balance.
Yes. How?
How is it that you, as the humans say, by any means necessary?
Is that supposed to bring comfort?
Balance is not comfort. I will not lie, many lives will be lost. Many will die. But far fewer than far fewer than who will die if we allow that thing to rampage across this land.
It's almost like you're playing one of the gods.
I am no
Interpretation
god.
as you please.
I am no god. All I know is what I have shown you. And that the darkness, when it does return, will return in a violent fashion. You've seen the things that wander around at night. Those of you with arcane talents have felt the pull of the darkness. Those must be rekindled.
To what end?
To the end that balance is restored.
If that thing is the light run amok, then there's going to be a lot of darkness let loose on these lands.
View it as a necessary evil if you must. Now, given the information, what say you all?
Well, it's death by darkness or death by whatever the hell that thing is.
The darkness does not guarantee your death.
We should wait for Mia to awaken.
I see no reason why I must delay myself before she recovers. You have the information. I have given you what I know. There is nothing more that a conversation with her and I will reveal or help.
How will we know if you're successful in delaying that thing from stomping on us like ants?
If it does not rampage across this land in 2 days' time, then I have been successful.
And if you're the only one that can truly stop that thing, or at least hinder its progress, then
Stop
I
it.
doubt very ser-
I cannot stop the light. I can hold it at bay.
Well,
It'll be up to the people of this land to fully stop it.
I know what I would say to your proposal. However, all this has been done and brought about. You being freed. You being able to carry on this mission. Because of Mia. Not for more information, but for her to share her opinion.
Her opinion in the long run does not mean anything to me. She has played her part. She has acted upon her word. If I don't
Will
need...
you leave then?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Will you leave her be then?
I have no further use of her.
But she is so very useful. Pat, pat, pat.
really pat. Are you really patting her? I need to know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah, I'm patting her.
I doubt this will be the last time we
Canon.
meet.
I don't doubt it.
Well. My say is, if it matters at all, nature is balanced. If this is unbalanced, and what you showed us is the result of unbalance, and the result of that is genocide, destruction of entire continent, then balance must be restored. It is sad that the weak may die. Even the strong may die. But that is nature.
Well said. With that final word, the robe collapses, and the mask kind of clambers to the ground as the writhing mass of worms spreads out along the cave and begins to head out.
I would like to grab the mask, please.
You can most definitely grab the mask. It is a completely white porcelain mask, and aside from the eye and mouth hole, there isn't really much detail to it.
All they need later is the information from the mask. It will suffice. They'll collect it.
A few moments later, Mia comes to with a gasp of air, kind of quickly sitting up. Got a little bit of a migraine, but that's about it.
That's me every day. While I was asleep, maybe a little bit of an unorthodox request here, but can I do an insight check while I was sleeping on the vision?
Sure. What are you trying to insight from the vision?
Forgot me, his insight was garbage. Just trying to determine the plausibility of it. I mean, I know there are some strange magics out in the world, and that almost anything is possible, but it is equally as possible that this is just a fabrication.
Okay.
As opposed to an actual vision.
Okay. You most definitely can insight check the vision.
Okay, that was actually really good considering my -1. That is a total of 15.
A 15? You're a little confused. At one part of your brain is telling you this is a complete fabrication, that nothing like this can happen. Nothing in this world can amass this much power in such a short amount of time. But on the other hand, your mind races to the large quantities of magic items that the church has collected throughout the years of being in power, the constant harnessing of the constant I would say governance of mages, requiring permits, shuffling newly found mages off to the mage tower to be trained, making sure that any arcane energy that is on this continent for the most part is being harnessed for the church. The whispers of corruption that you've been hearing every now and then in passing in the church's ranks, all of it, like the two sides kind of like leading to a bit of a confused paranoia.
Okay. So then I'll kind of jolt awake and look around the chamber to try and assess the situation. And masked guy, I assume, is gone at this point, and I see Kemek just standing there holding the mask. What happened? What did I miss?
Kemek is gonna walk over and kind of bend over you and have like the mask right up kind of close to their face, not touching, but just close to the face, and go, apparently you are no longer useful.
It's fucked up.
Are you threatening me, Kemek?
No, the creature. You are free, apparently.
I think that's Chemic's attempt at a joke.
The creature said I was no longer useful.
To it.
You are free from its influence, its mind, whatever you want to call it. Hopefully it will not be contacting us anymore.
Wait, it's not here.
No.
Where did it go?
Etrin
He just
sort of walks over to where Mia's at. He dispersed. My guess is to begin awakening or spreading the darkness that he promised.
Wait, he's doing what? We didn't give him permission for that. That was the deal. He needed our permission.
Oh,
That would have stopped him.
Seems like he only needed one permission.
Some here agreed with what he said, and he took that, I guess, as permission.
Well, we've just unleashed an unknown quantity of evil upon the world in the form of a creature that has not only shown us that it is willing to control others and transform others, but also very clearly lied to us on more than one occasion and completely ignored the deal that we had made with it.
And how is that any different than the church?
The church is a known evil. The church can be corrected.
You hear Yuriko laugh, like she just like she goes, think that if you want, and she's just gonna pick up the bug that crawled out of her ear, and then she's just gonna start leaving the cave.
I know it can happen. But now, everything, thanks to this creature, is an unknown.
Just means we best be on our guard.
We can't let it do whatever it intends to.
And as, like, almost on cue as you say that, a loud piercing screech echoes throughout the cave as the earth around you begins to shake in a very violent tremor. And there are a few cracks of lightning heard from outside. And then everything goes silent.
What did it sound like?
Did it sound like a giraffe dying? It's like
No,
Did it sound like a caribou?
no, it was a very loud, high-pitched demonic screech.
I think
Yuriko
we've
will-
outstayed our welcome. We should go investigate. Well, get out anyway. Shall we? And holds a hand out to Mia.
Yuriko's already like up the stairs and rounding the corner.
I was
Don't
about
overthink
to
it. Don't
s-
overthink
okay.
it.
I take the help from the goblin to allow me to get back to my feet,
Yep.
and
I've got the
we
strength to do it.
exit the cavern.
Okay.
The strength, I can totally do it.
And as everyone exits the cavern, climbs back up the ropes, and gets a solid footing on the ground, the earth again begins to tremble as the train car that was currently dangling over that hole now falls down inside of it with a loud crash. As the mouth of the cave begins to slowly close in on itself. And as it begins to rumble even more, you can see black stone beginning to rise up out of the earth itself, slowly starting to spread and construct itself into some sort of building. As this happens, pulses of black energy are sent out across the plane. And a few moments later, standing before you is this large black tower, standing maybe 45 feet high. The stone complete, darker than obsidian, emanating this very disturbing, almost paranoia-like feeling from it. Almost as if it were to repulse anything with good intentions away. The ground around it slowly becomes black and decayed and corrupt. Multiple torches can be seen being lit up from sconces inside the tower from the small window slits, spaced out every about 5 feet or so. And then a large black iron gate forms directly in front of you. The tops spiked and serrated. The gates held shut by a blood red lock.
Well, what is this?
So we're on the outside of the
You are
lock?
the outside. You are on the outside
Okay.
of the gate. Yeah,
I just wanted to make sure.
yeah. The gate kind of like sprung up, maybe about like 2 feet in front of you.
Oh God, I want to do something, but something tells me that I don't. Oh, thank God, no, that's right. That's right. I recently read a book for this. Detect magic.
Are you casting detect magic?
I am casting detect magic.
Okay. When you cast detect magic, this entire place lights up.
Hmm.
Various spells of evocation and charm and repulsion and demonic magics you haven't felt before seem to be emanating off of this place. Every couple feet or so you can feel protective wards encircling the area. And as everyone continues to stand there, whiffs of brimstone seem to wisp inside your nostrils every now and then.
I recognize that smell.
Yes, as do I. Whatever this place is, I can definitely assume that it is not anything but a place of great evil.
A sign of what's to come.
Shall we knock then?
Or the bastion of what is to come.
There's still time to undo this, you know.
And how would we do that?
Why don't we just knock?
There is that, but the gate is locked. He kind of motions over to a large, like, blood red block on the gate.
Who's feeling lucky?
Definitely not me.
Nobody in this group.
They kind of chuckle a little bit. They're like, yeah, you've had the worst luck of all lately.
It seems that way.
Well, I was actually half kidding about the knocking part. If you feel the desire to walk in, I'm not going to stop you.
Something tells me our presence is no longer welcome here.
I sense that as well, Milani.
Or needed here.
And I really don't think we want to be associated with this thing suddenly appearing. So we probably should leave before people investigate.
Probably. But out of curiosity, I'm going to take my glove off and knock on the gate.
God damn it,
Take
what I tell
the
you about
glove
the
off.
goddamn
You take the glove off and you
Woman?
knock on the gate, and the iron itself is uncomfortably cold. It's like you're touching like pure solid ice every time your flesh makes contact. But it just gives a short rattle, and that's about it. The lock sort of glowing in response to your knocks, but nobody comes to greet you.
I'm going to look over at Kemek.
Stares
Do you
back.
have any sort of projectile magic? I have a suspicion, but would like to find out for sure.
What did you have in mind?
Anything.
As I snap my fingers and a little flame comes up from their fingernail.
Anything that you can throw beyond this gate.
Did you have a target in mind?
Nothing specifically. My suspicion is that there is some sort of field around this place that may prevent us from venturing over the gate.
While
They
they're
would be stupid
discussing,
not to.
while they're discussing that, Yuriko's gonna how far away from the gate is the black terrain?
The black terrain is more around where the tower itself is built. It sort of spreads out at like 5 feet away from the tower.
Alrighty, she's gonna move like 100 feet from the gate while they're discussing that.
Okay.
Wonder
And
if
go ahead.
noise summoned gate, or if is something inside that made that noise.
Neither are very comforting prospects.
Kemek will take a few feet back and kind of just look up, try to find a somewhat high target, and extend their finger and shoot a firebolt.
All right. And the firebolt rips from your hand and flies over the gate and kind of just slams into the tower itself. And there's like a little residual feedback that comes from the point of impact, but it doesn't really look like any sort of damage has been taken by the tower.
I don't want to say it's necessarily a barrier, but protection of some sort.
But Mia, you did see it clear the gate.
Perhaps this gate is a little more ornamental than anything else. That or magic can freely pass over it, and living creatures cannot. Don't really want to put that one to the test.
Here, let me try. And he takes a handful of bugs from one of his jars and throws them over the gate.
And you throw the jar of bugs over the gate. Are you taking a handful or are you taking a jar?
A handful.
You take a handful and you kind of just like grenade toss the bugs over the gate, and you see them spread out and fly over the gate unharmed and land on the ground and kind of scurry off.
Well, if we can't go through, seems we can always go over.
Still concerned if noise came from something inside or noise summoned.
I'm almost tempted to look at Nalani and just go, throw me.
We're goblin tossing?
We're goblin tossing.
Kungavol's
No,
standing there
never,
doing the
never.
uppies.
Uppies.
I mean, you can
Well.
like looking at the gate, it's maybe 7 or 8 feet tall. It's easily something you can throw most people over.
Nalani's outstretched arm is probably as tall as the gate.
My concern is that description you gave of the top of the gate sounded awfully stabby.
Oh no, it looks awfully stabby. Kind of like you're getting the hint that it's trying to dissuade people from climbing it, kind of like how barbed wire is supposed to do.
If we just toss them high enough, it's fine.
Oh, hold on. Hold on.
Wah, wah.
I may have something.
Would you like me to ask if the thing on if there is something inside?
If you could just ask that and get an answer, that would be great.
And try.
As long as the answer isn't in the form of, like, us getting struck by a bolt of lightning or something.
And I'm going to open my yap and make the exact noise that we heard before again.
That's right.
Oh, he's gonna mimicry
I
it.
could do that. Yeah.
With a nat 20 for a total of 22.
So
Jesus.
you see Azure Claw just kind of like open his beak up and just perfectly mimic that shriek,
It's beautiful.
like pitch and everything, and it just sort of carries. And then you sit there for a couple minutes, like straining to hear anything, but you don't hear anything respond.
There's going to be a scratching sound at the ground near the bottom of the gate, about 30 yards away or so, further from the fence.
Mm-hmm.
And Kunkaval has wild shaped into a badger and is burrowing under the gate.
Okay. So
And he's trying to make it wide enough that somebody might be able to fit through after him.
how?
But it's just a normal badger.
Okay. So go ahead and give me a survival roll here for badger digging.
Badger.
Badger.
I will
Mushroom,
give you-
mushroom.
I will give you a survival roll for badger digging. How good of a badger am I? A pretty damn good one. 24.
24, nice. Fabled Tavern of Misfits, thank you for that raid. So is anyone following the badger Kunkaval down the hole?
Did the badger go flap before we went in the hole?
I'm waiting to see if he emerges on the other side before doing anything.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm actually was thinking the same thing. Whizzies.
All
High
right.
five. Mine five.
Just let me know if
No.
I to the other side.
Brain team.
Mage hand 5.
Okay.
I don't have that.
What kind of wizard are you? You don't have.
You know what? I don't have that either.
You don't have
I
prestidigitation.
prioritized.
You don't have prestidigitation. You don't have mage hand.
You didn't have detect magic.
All right.
I
So
prioritized other shit. Thank you.
Badger Kunkaval,
Yes, sir.
you dig and you dig and you dig and you begin making your way through it. And all of a sudden, your little badger body feels a very stinging pain as something jams itself into your back.
Mm-hmm.
It's fighting back.
You're going to take 28 points of piercing damage.
Yeah, I ain't going down there. Nope.
This.
Nope, I ain't going down there.
And as it
Abort.
pierces into your body, you're pinned.
All right.
And none of us know.
I'm pretty sure we just heard a very, very loud badger squeak.
Yeah, we probably heard something.
Give me perception rolls.
We probably heard a
I mean-
Kunkaval squeak because I don't think badgers have very much HP.
Oh yeah. Hold on.
Perception? Oh, I got perception.
Melania does not have perception. She has no idea what's
Yeah.
happening.
So I get 3 hit points back because that's how many hit points a badger has.
18.
I got dirty 20.
10.
So there's all this scratching, dirt flying out of this hole, and then badger death squeak, and then
Yeah, you definitely hear them from Kunkaval. As Kunkaval, as you're laying there in this tunnel, you can feel a very jagged piece of iron kind of like stuck in your back and going out the front.
Not okay.
Yuriko's 100 feet away. She hears nothing.
let's see here. This should be able to work. Should is a strong word. I will use my remaining wild shape to turn into something smaller to try to get away.
What are you turning into?
I will turn into a little beetle that is smaller than the thing sticking through me right now. Try to run as far away from this
Give
I can.
me, we're going to do it like this. Give me a constitution saving throw
Okay.
as your beetle.
As the beetle? Oh. Well, let's see here.
Yeah, because it goes,
Well,
does wild shape go off your constitution or the animal's constitution?
Maybe the animals.
It's the I think it's animals the constitution because it's only your
Okay.
intelligence, wisdom, and charisma that stays as
Yeah,
your
so
stats.
Go off
so
the
I
animal,
so
mentals go off the
in insect's constitution is probably going to be like 1 or 2.
Well, I'm not a beetle, or is it? Does this check happen when I turn into a beetle, or does it happen?
This
Or-
happens when you turn into a beetle.
Okay. Hey, look at that! Got a con save of 1. All right. Oh, hold on, wait. That's the. It doesn't get any additions to its saves. It's just straight up its stats. Cool.
Okay. So you wild shape into this beetle, but as you begin
17 still.
to shrink, you kind of just pop back into Kunkaval form as
The 17?
as the beetle's body is just pretty much
Oh.
destroyed as you're still impaled on this piece of iron. And you're going to take another 23 points of piercing damage.
Jesus.
I just
Yeah, I'm down.
And all
Yeah,
of you just hear and just like this little.
fighters. Can someone go and retrieve him, please, quickly?
That hole looks much too small for me to crawl into.
I mean, you could always dig.
I look at oh no.
Hey,
no,
hold
I
Listen
have
to
an
Odag.
idea.
hold on, Jesus.
Hold
I
on,
did
Jesus.
specifically state that I was trying to make it big enough for people to be able to follow me.
Yeah.
I'm an 8-foot tall Goliath. Good luck.
Well, yeah,
Okay.
obviously not you.
And okay, so as that being said, Kunkaval, Kemek looks at Nalani and goes, "Can you please go fetch him?" And then molds earth to move all the shit out of the way to make a bigger hole.
I mean, if you wanted to, you could mold earth wide enough to just be able to uncover Kunkaval.
I will do that then.
Okay. And as you
Molding earth.
pull the earth away, you can see that one of the iron railings for the fence has seemingly pierced Kunkaval and is kind of like holding him in place right now. A decent sized hole in his back. So he's not moving.
And you said we can see him.
Oh, you can definitely see him now, yes.
Okay, seeing he's not moving, I will cast Nostrum on him, and he will recover. That was a decent-ish roll. 12 HP.
12 HP. Okay. So Kunkaval, you regain consciousness, no longer in this tunnel, but still pinned with this iron pole.
I guess
How
I'll
much
try and
HP was
remove
it?
the iron pole from his
12.
stomach. So Nalai will drop into the hole and attempt to remove the iron pole from the stomach so we can get him out.
Okay.
I would like to possibly assist with that if possible.
You most definitely can.
And if I see any of the bars or anything move, I want to pay attention and see the and I want to mold the dirt and try to pack it in tight and block it long enough to get them free and get them back up. So I am specifically watching to see if it makes any movement so I can block.
Okay. So Nalani, I'm going to first need a Constitution saving throw from you.
I'm giving anybody who's helping me guidance.
Natural 20 for a 23.
Okay. Are you resistant to cold?
I am resistant to
Okay,
cold.
so you're taking no damage for this.
Yeah, girl.
You'll take no, like, you grip onto this and like it's a very uncomfortable cold that this iron is giving off, but you're able to push past it and just get a nice firm grip on it. So now with advantage, because you're being assisted by Azure Claw, go ahead and give me a strength check.
That is going to be a total of 22.
22. All right, so you're pulling, and it doesn't seem like this wants to budge. Like, you can feel it beginning to be pulled up, but every time you do, it just fights you and sinks in deeper.
Won't come out. It's like it has a mind of its own.
Can we cut it off?
Give me a moment. I am going to go ahead and crap. I need to look up this spell real quick. So he's stuck in it right now, correct?
Yeah, he's pinned.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead. character moves. Nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and make some motions with my arm and make it look like these geometric clocks, and it looks like there's a bunch of arrows pointing in one direction as Kemek just kind of pulls their fist towards them and casts adjust position to bring Kunkavol towards them.
Can you bring
by
up
5 feet.
bring up adjust position?
Yes. Did that go through?
It did not go through.
That's because it's asking me what level to cast it. That's why I'm not used to this.
Just location of ally, better tactical position. I take it that you're willing to be moved, Kunkavol?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't think he has a choice.
I think this
Hold
spell
on.
only works if he's willing.
The creature moves boldly through the intervening space as opposed to teleporting, so there can be no physical obstacle such as a wall or door in its path.
There's a gate.
I feel like we're just ripping the thing out of his stomach at this point. Ripping him off the gate.
Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work because he's got the iron pull through his stomach. He's being pinned to the ground, so
so he's full on pinned.
he's full on pinned.
Okay.
Yeah, he's pierced at the moment.
Is it towards the outside of his stomach or more towards the center?
More towards the center.
That's what I thought. Okay. Do not recommend ripping him off this.
Well, I'll pull this up too. Yeah. No, that's not what I wanted. I accidentally clicked on that.
Don't suppose anyone has the ability to teleport someone else.
I'm not level 5 yet.
I get it. I feel you.
The struggle is real. There's so many things I want to do, and it's like level 3.
I may have something that I can do.
Oh yeah, I forgot you're here.
He kind of turns that green gemstone ring on his finger as the armor and the sword kind of absorb back into it. And he reaches onto one of the tattoos on his body, and you can see him pull this green light out of it as it just goes dull. And he reaches forward and he casts gaseous form on Kunkavol. Now,
Seems pretty good.
Now a little mist cloud that you are, Kunkavol, you can freely move out of the out of being pierced. I would hurt.
Have I encountered this spell before?
Do you want to use some time to figure that out, or do you want to move?
Oh, no, I'm going to move, but I'm just wondering if Kunkavol knows how to actually utilize this spell other than floaty.
You know you can move.
Okay, I move.
All right, do you move back towards the group, or are you moving beyond the gate to the other side?
I move back towards the group.
Okay. And as you move, you get about 10 feet, and Etrin kind of lets out a held breath, and you rematerialize. Very large hole in your stomach and out your back to where, Kemek, you can see through Kunkavol.
Physician, heal thyself.
Working on it.
Aren't you a druid cleric?
Yes, that's why I said physician, heal thyself.
I cast Nostrum on him again, this time at 2nd level. And he recovers 18 HP.
Okay. And are you casting anything,
Oh,
Kunkavol?
yes, I will. Actually, hold on. I've got that helmet that you gave me.
Just don't drink a
Again?
potion. It might just go through you.
Again, can't even heal if I want. I have one healing spell I could do as a wizard, and I can't even do that until next level because it's a level 3 spell. Son of a bitch. Roshan just needs to level us up. That's all. That'll solve all of our problems.
We need to stop
Totally.
doing stupid things that almost get us killed.
All right. So yeah, 2 charges of cure wounds. Cure wounds is +5. Okay. Well, actually, that gets me to full. All right.
Okay. So you feel a little bit of health returning to your body, but the hole itself does not seal. And every now and then, Kemek, you can see drops of blood kind of falling from the hole, letting you know that this is still an open and exposed wound.
The fuck is going on here?
It's offensive wounding.
Excuse me, Mr. Paladin, sir. Can you fix that too?
That is beyond my capabilities. But we need to get him to a professional healer, and we need to get him to it fast, or else he's going to bleed out.
Noted.
And yet we are a
Tukabul is
day's
not a
travel.
professional healer.
I can kind of looks at a rune on the back of his hand. I have something that could possibly work, though I'm going to need your assistance. Aside from Morning Glory, I haven't really spent much time in these cities. I can attempt to teleport us using the rune on my hand, but it's very hit and miss.
What if I describe the place better for you?
It may be of help.
And Kemek, with their brilliant mind, totally have a big head, is going to describe in detail the specific location of the temple where Lady White is.
Okay. Okay, you've been there twice now.
Yeah, about 2 or 3 times, yeah.
Yep. Let me bring up the old teleport spell.
While Kimmick's doing that, can I grab we have just an extra traveling shirt or whatever that I have and try and patch Kunkaval?
Are you like stuffing the shirt in the hole?
No, just trying to make something wrapped around him to try
Okay.
and not leave a trail of blood when we start to move.
Okay. All right. So since you've described the healer's hall, we can go with seen casually for the teleportation spell here. Well, we want to risk it. Everyone grab hands. Hold on.
Do you need an item? Would that actually suffice?
That's
An object from the location.
that will get me close if you have some sort of object. It may help. I'm not
I do.
I'm not really well versed in magic. These were given to me as a gift. I've only used this once before, and the last time I used it, I found myself on the ridge of a volcano. So I tend
safe.
to stay away from using this if possible.
Well, again, this may help a little bit. And they're going to allow them to hold their bag of hold. Just in case.
Can't like does what about the carriage and the horses?
They're fine. I don't know.
Those- And this
I
is
was
and
I
this
was
is
presuming
from your healer's hall.
Is it from the heat? No, it's
No,
not
it's
from the
not.
healer's hall.
It's from
No, it's
Ramshackle
not.
Tackle Box.
Yeah, it is.
Close.
Wait. What happened to the freaking tube that the thing was in?
It's
It was
still
Is that back in
destroyed.
my
though.
bag?
It was destroyed.
Can we go back down and grab it real quick?
Nope, because
just
the
a
hole
piece of it?
the hole is no longer there.
Because that's from the actual freaking lab. Yep, nope, that's all I
Alright.
got.
Unkoval, can I get a Constitution saving throw?
Yes. This time with my stats. Yay.
Yay.
That is a 19.
19. Good. You will take 1 point of bleed damage.
Why not set the target location to the guild hall instead, and we can use these guild badges as an item?
Did the badges come from the hall?
Yes.
They did. That would probably work much better.
Do you know if there's any wording? There's any magical wording on any one of these locations that we're trying to go to? It can end poorly for all of us.
Oh, you know what? There probably is on the guild
Do
hall.
not have that
We
information.
d-
no.
Yeah, we don't have that information, but it would make sense for a, hall of hunters to be protected against those that they hunt.
What about the
Or
toy
they don't
shop?
have any wording and they offer it as a challenge.
I was gonna say I have items from another shop that is not from the shop that we got our interesting items from. So we have options. I
But
doubt they have magical wordings.
I mean, the toy shop should be abandoned by now.
Indeed. I mean, I also picked up some random stuff from just another shop nearby.
Kunka
work.
will reach into his bag and grab the little carved train that he bought and hand it over.
The real quick, the Healer's Hall is also the place in Madtown that produces the health potions for the hunters, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'll pull a health potion out of my bag. It came from the requisition pack that we were given.
Okay, so where are we going? Are we going to the shop or are we going to a healer's hall?
Healer's Hall seems like the best option. I just thought we didn't have anything from that location, and then I remembered that I have an intelligence above 20 and should have known from the beginning that I have an item made in the Healer's Hall.
Oh, what say the rest of you? Is this acceptable?
If we end up near a volcano, I can at least direct us to a healer.
Well, let's hope if this goes awry and we end up near a volcano and not in the volcano.
I have questions about that later, Nalani. But also, do we know if the horses and stuff supplied by the guild hall have the intelligence to find their way back if abandoned?
You have no idea. You were pretty much, it's pretty much, here are these Clydesdales attached to this Winnebago. Have fun.
Is Al teleporting with the party, or is
yeah,
he
what if
taking the
Al
Winnie
drives back? What if Al drives back?
Seems like a reasonable thing if the DM will allow it.
Yeah, it kind of does. Because
Also
he would
seems
feel
like an
responsible
Al thing
for
to
them.
do.
I'll allow that.
He feels responsible.
I'll allow that because then I can talk with Groods and find out, like give him a little rundown as to what Alistair experiences while taking the horses back.
Mhm.
Oh, so things are
It'll
going to
explain
happen.
why he's not there.
Okay. So it sounds like we have a plan. Can I just have 2 minutes before we go? I know we're on a bit of a time
He kind
crunch.
of Etrin looks over at Kunkaval. We don't have much time. Your friend is
I'll
already
try to be quick.
your friend is already bleeding out. Maybe you hold off any investigations for another time.
No, not investigations. I just don't want to teleport into the middle of a city with my wings out like this.
We're going to the healer's hall. You
Good
should
points.
be fine.
Make it
Yes,
quick.
but there
I'll
could
make
be
the
other patients in there.
make it quick. I'll make preparations for the spell.
Okay, so I'm gonna start binding myself up.
I forgot.
I
those were
mean,
out.
I'm no time wizard, but I think I have about 42 minutes left in me.
With that, go ahead and give me another
I-
con save.
You know what? You say you're no time wizard, and I'm like, ooh, wrong kind of wizard. I'm a time wizard, not a doctor. Not that
Damn
kind
it,
of time.
Jim.
Natural 20 for a 24.
All right, so natural 20, you don't take any bleed damage at this moment.
Still have about 42 minutes.
You know what? This is just
Listen here, you
ironic
little
because
shit.
I have an ability to make people bleed out and keep bleeding out. I feel like I need the reverse card of that, and I don't
You
have
need
it.
the Uno card, yeah.
Yeah, I do. It's like, ooh, I could do that too. Ooh, but doesn't help you. Sorry. Pat. Yeah, I can't. I mean, wizards are healers. Why does our healer is the one that keeps getting all this shit happening to him?
What do you
This is
mean,
why-
keep?
Good. I
Okay.
healed.
This is the first thing that's happened to me.
What?
So
No, the rug.
after
the rug.
after 2
Okay, the
minutes
rug. Oh, second.
pass, 2 or so minutes passes, Mia, you're able to tuck your wings back in and get all situated. Etrin instructs everybody to hold hands. And he takes the tattoo out of the back of his hand. He kind of holding the healing potion in it. He takes it and pulls the light out of it and thrusts it down into the ground. And there's a bright, blinding light that fills everybody's eyes. Need to roll here. All right. And somebody.
Not it.
Actually, no. Can one person roll me percentiles?
I'm the one dying. I might as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's the one that has life on his line.
That way your life is literally in your hands.
Yep. Well, 85.
Oof.
Oh God, I
Okay.
don't like that.
85
Five's
is
not
oof.
bad.
There's a ward. I'm
That
so
was
scared
for
there's a ward.
damage.
So-
85
Oh.
damage.
I need everybody here
85 damage.
to roll me percentiles.
That should be fun.
Okay. Take it.
Can't be worse than the scary ass crypt of we don't know, or castle of we don't know where we are.
All right. Yuriko, what'd you get?
75.
Mia?
25.
Nalani?
71.
Azure Claw?
11.
Kunkaval?
92.
Kemek?
80. I got scared. I thought it was an 8 at first, and I was like, oh, thank God, these zeros are in the right place.
Everybody but Azure Claw. I need a D4.
Oh no, he's been jettisoned somewhere. Oh no.
No, I have a feeling we've been jettisoned somewhere.
A D4 and then a D20.
D4 and then a D20.
Azure Claw doesn't need to do this.
Either good or bad, and I don't know which. I'm concerned.
Yuriko, what'd you get?
I got a 1 on the D4 and a 7 on the D20.
Okay. On the D4 and a 7 on the D20.
I knew I should have rode the cart back with Al. My instincts were telling me to do that, and I didn't listen to them.
All right. Mia.
I got a 3 on the D4 and a 7 on the D20.
Oh, I'm sensing a thing.
Nalani.
Got a 3 on the D4 and a 2 on the D20.
We should just all stop rolling
Kunkaval.
dice.
You're muted.
It's 1 on the D4 and a 17 on the D20.
And Kemek.
I may have not rolled all my dice because I was concentrating on my tea. I rolled a 4 on the D4. And it's a D20.
D20.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 14.
So, there's a thunderous crack as you're traveling through this light, and most of you feel this reverberation for a moment, and you feel your hands slipping away from the others. As the light clears, Azure Claw, you are the only one standing in the healer's hall.
Oh, God.
Everyone else has been flung to random directions and distances.
Wait, who made it
Never
to the hall?
trusting a paladin
Azure
with
Claw.
teleportation again.
Oh, the person we don't want there. No offense, you're not dying.
So,
Nope, I'm not.
all of you, as the light clears, are standing alone in a snowbank. Various location. Save for Mia, who's standing next to a very panicked-looking Etrin. The tattoo on the back of his hand kind of singed after casting it, the health potion gone from his hands. I think it was warded.
We probably should have expected it. But, where are we? And where is everyone?
And as you kind of look around, off in the distance, about a couple miles away from you, you can see a now even larger tower. This black tower seemingly to have grown in the time that you had attempted to teleport away from it. roughly you estimate you're about 7 miles west from the tower. Nolani, you're about 2. Unkaval, you are 17 miles north of it.
That's nothing.
He said to the guy who's bleeding out every minute.
Kemek, you are 14 miles south of it. And Yuriko, you are 7 miles north of it. And this is where we're going to take a break. So we're going to get up, stretch our legs, come to grips with impending doom, and we will be right back.
like almost
And
10
we are.
hours.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Further license landers.
I have a quick question, Rojan,
Okay.
because I think it's more of just clarification for me in
Uh-huh.
case I missed it. But when we got shot putted in several different directions, did we get shot putted from where we were supposed to go, from Madtown, or from where we were originally standing?
You don't know. So you can tell you're about the distance I told you from the tower.
Oh, from the tower. Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I wanted to know. If we got jettisoned from the tower's direction or from Madtown's direction is what I meant. So, okay.
Wait, I thought you had said I was like 17 miles from the town.
No,
Did
the
you mean
tower.
the tower?
The tower.
The tower.
Tower.
You're 17 miles north of the tower.
All of our locations were in relation to the tower.
Except for Azure Claw, who made it back to town.
Well, la fucky da. We need the lizard there, not the bird. Again, I say that out of love. You're not dying.
Azurclaw lets out a frustrated shriek.
And it kind of gets everybody's attention, and Lady White kind of like stomps over to you a bit frustrated. If you don't mind, there are patients here trying to sleep.
Bunkaville dying and not here.
Okay, that is a lot to take in. What do you mean he's dying and not here? I can see he's not here. Where is he?
Neither was I. Teleported and I hear no one else.
Where were you?
At tower?
Which tower?
The tower that showed up with the loud shriek?
We all heard the loud shriek, but I haven't seen any tower.
And I'm going to point in the direction of where the tower should be now.
Give me a survival roll. See if he has his crowns about him.
Well, it's forever fun. 16.
16. There's no tower there. You're saying one appeared.
And Azurclaw walks out the front, out of the healer's hall and points at the tower.
Oh god, are we the only ones that can see the damn thing?
Well,
oh,
that
no.
is entirely concerning.
Oh, thank god.
And you say you teleported from it.
Most of us.
I only see you.
Aware. Is Ward over hall?
There's wards all over the town. There are wards over every town. While we keep our gates open, we are no fools to just willingly invite some random would-be magic user to teleport into the middle of town and start causing havoc.
Need to find Kukavul. Hole will not seal.
Very well, let's go. Let's get to my carriage and we will head out.
We're last near tower. That's where we should go.
Very well, let's go. And so, Kuku, or Azure Claw, you travel you're going to be traveling for about the next day with Lady White heading towards this tower.
Okay. And as we sort of start getting near-ish to the tower, I've heard Kunkavel do it enough. I'm going to let out a
Please, Mir.
Kunkavel noise at a ridiculously loud volume.
I will not accept this unless you attempt it.
I can't.
Oh,
My
God.
throat will freaking die.
We want to hear the really loud caw. You know, like when you find each other in like the store somewhere, you just go caw, but yours is way louder.
Once like a barn owl, twice like a something owl.
Yeah, something like that.
That is a 19.
You do
Replicate the noise.
You do a pretty good impression of Kunkaval.
Just much louder. Hopefully
It's just
attracting,
Yeah.
like bouncing off trees and everything. Like what?
So
So it's like
scream
all I
and
could
just open its
see,
mouth and go,
all I could see is this cart flying out of town with this bird just having its mouth open, making just like repeated Kunkaval noises like a siren.
I'm imagining, I know this wouldn't happen, but now I'm imagining like a bunch of my people just randomly popping out of woods, like their heads cocked to the side, like the hell?
Right? That's what
fuck?
I got too.
Did the fuck did he just say?
Oh, whap whap.
Kunkavel's never translated what it means, so we're just going with it.
what did you say about my mother?
Well, all we little do any of you know that just the "mah" is just, you know, gecko person for fuck.
It's shit, fuck balls.
Okay. So the
Hopefully it's
rest
loud
of you,
enough that people can figure out where it's coming from.
the rest of you who are spread out alone, what are you doing?
Well, Kemek just kind of sighs. Like, of course. And because Kemek being Kemek, it's gonna just swat away the snow like it's nothing as they use mold earth just to kind of make some room. They're gonna sit crisscross on the ground, pull out their navigation tools, and start getting a sense of where they need to go by their location and looking for the tower and everything.
You can see the tower behind you.
Yeah, so I'm just like, yep, okay, I know what direction I need to go in. So using the compass and everything, they're gonna get up and sigh, just that kind of sigh where it's like, well, here we are, and start walking.
Okay.
Towards the direction of Madtown.
Oh,
Not even the tower, because they now that they have a sense of where they are, they're just gonna start walking towards the town because that was the destination.
Glad you're not the only one doing that, because that's what Nolani was going to do too.
All right,
Yeah,
so
She can orient
we were
herself
going
and
to
go to the
Madtown.
town.
So
Yeah,
everyone,
She's going to assume
to the
everyone
town.
else made it there.
okay.
Yep.
What
why we
about
work together.
Yuriko?
Yuriko's heading over to the tower and hoping Al hasn't left yet. 7 miles, so.
Yep.
And it was, I mean, it's kind of late in the day-ish. I don't foresee Al wanting to travel at night. So basically, I just need to get to the cart before whatever the hell, you know, Bug Boy unleashed on the fucking world finds me. That's her plan.
Interesting. So at a normal pace, it takes an average person 4.5 hours to walk 18 miles.
See, I told you could be done in the day, guys. That's why I'm like, it's fine.
Yeah, try
Sounds about
doing
right.
that. Try doing that in snow. Tell me
Yeah.
how
Guess
well
what?
it works out
Mold
for
Earth,
you.
bitch. Mold Earth, bitch. How do you think I got around?
You can only do
I'm
that once
small.
every 6 seconds.
Yeah, I'll just push, walk, but I have small legs. Push, walk, push, walk. How do you think Kunkaball? Damn it, every time. How do you think Kemet got around before Nalani?
Oh,
Hammock's just walking with one hand out.
I have no doubt
Just like-
whatsoever that works.
So,
I just doubt that that's normal traveling pace.
Mia,
It's fair.
you are not alone. You are with Etrin,
Yes.
who has a bit of a concerned look on his face. And he begins to just walk towards the tower.
Are we in woods right now, or are we outside of the forest?
You're not even near a forest. Like, you can see the forests off in the distance, but you're not in the forest.
Where the hell are we on the map then? I thought we were like right on the forest.
No. I should have probably showed you guys this to begin with. Let me pull up the map so everybody on stream can see as well. So once it loads up, so the tower itself is about there. And so everybody has been spread out in like the area around it. So you're closer to the forest than most, but you're not in the forest.
If I'm south, I'm
Oh.
actually more here.
Where?
Probably.
Northeast of Madtown? I thought we were like northwest of Madtown this whole time.
No, I remember we were east.
Yeah,
'Cause
'cause that's
we
where
were-
the train crash happens over there.
Yeah. The train crash happened down here, and then it happened up in that quadrant.
That's where that happened. Okay. Yeah. I just thought we had traveled significantly further than we actually did.
Nope, it's about it's because the tower is near like just like on the edge of that quadrant. It's not necessarily dead center. It's just that's where a map points it.
Yeah, I just had.
So if I were to do this, if I were to like move it,
I mean,
as it
to
should.
be fair,
Whoa.
To be fair, we probably came out of Madtown on this side because we were heading up over here.
Yeah, because we were
And
headed
then
to Miller's
moved
Toll, which
around,
is here.
and that's why it took us so long.
Yeah.
To get there is because we had to loop.
Yep, makes sense. I have a better idea of it all now.
Why can't I? Was it control? Alt?
Buttons. Just push all the buttons.
It's alt.
Yeah,
It's alt.
Alt will do it for you.
So it's about like here on the quadrant. It's like right on the edge. Because it's only about a day. It's only about a day away.
Okay. And what time of day is it right now?
By this time, it's mid-afternoon. You're looking.
Okay, so far too bright out for me to see any like city lights in the distance or anything.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just gonna kind of turn to Etrin, seeing him begin to head off. Where are you going?
Back towards the tower. We've got to see if anybody else is near there. If we were rejected, there's a good possibility others were as well.
I agree, but shouldn't we meet up at our destination?
If I'm being honest, I don't even know where your destination is at.
It's somewhere around here. I hope.
That doesn't really fill me with confidence.
No, I can't say I'm full of too much confidence at the moment either. Are you all right? I noticed your markings.
It's out of power. It will come back in time.
I see. What do you make of all of this? You were connected the same way that I was. Do you believe that this is the right move?
Honestly, I don't know what to make of it. Heads nor tails. Honestly, I believe we weren't really given much of a choice if we were to have denied him. The hell would have been brought down on us.
I think it already has been.
Us personally.
That does seem preferable, though, to bringing it down on the entire continent, though, doesn't it?
Well, what's done is done. There's no point in dreading over it now.
Not necessarily.
First things first, getting back with your friends and hoping your little gecko friend is with them.
Yes, you're right. We should hold on to our trump card in case Kunkoval needs it.
Trump card?
It's a bit of a story. I'll fill you in once we've met up with everyone.
So do we head to the tower or do we head to the destination?
Well, seeing as I don't know exactly which direction our destination is, I'm sure I could get a vague idea, but I don't like traveling on vague ideas in this sort of weather. Perhaps we should head for the tower, and if nobody's there, well, we just bunk down for the night, and maybe your markings will be recharged by the morning.
We can only pray.
Actually, how does that work? Is it like the typical pool of magic that we draw from with our spells, or is it something different?
I couldn't tell you. They are tattoos that I can make use of.
As much as I really want to try this out for academic reasons, we've taken enough risks today. Let's just head towards the tower.
Yes, plenty of time for academic research once we're safe.
Yes. So as we proceed towards the tower, I am going to, because I imagine we have a long bit of travel ahead of us here. I'm going to pull out that book of children's fairy tales and such that I picked up.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to tear a page out of it. A page that has a story I'm already very familiar with, so I'm not tearing out anything unknown to me, because that would break my heart. And I'm going to take the travel time to teach Etrin how to fold this page into like a little bird, an owl or something, so that as we move, we can keep folding up these.
So
please tell me Hot Elf Boy is at least somewhat smart.
So he seems to be grasping what you're telling him, but can't really fold that well. The folds aren't as intricate, and it's more, it turns into more like when he does it, it turns out to be more like a crumple with like little like paper airplane wings.
Oh, that is not going to work.
As it looks like he's keeping more of an eye around the surroundings than he is on his paper folding lessons.
Okay, different strengths. You hold the book and hand me a page when I ask for one, okay?
It would be best if we just keep our eyes open.
Yes, that's my intent here.
If you say so, and he'll hold the book for you as you're traveling.
Okay, so periodically I'm going to fold a paper bird and cast my animated parchment, animated scroll, whatever it was, cantrip, animated scroll onto it, and just send them out in different directions with the instruction to find somebody that I'm familiar with and then fly towards the tower. So that if any of these animated pieces of paper meet up with my friends, they will have an idea of where I'm going.
What is its flight speed, and what's the max range on it?
It depends on what I fold it into. It takes the stats of the basic creature.
Okay.
that I have folded it into. So I'll just fold up little birds or little owls, like pygmy owls or something. And the duration of the spell is 24 hours. There's no limit to how many of them I can make per day.
Okay. So you send those out, and everybody is traveling in their own directions. So you and Etrin are the first to make it to the tower. A little bit of time passes, about an hour or so, and you see Yuriko appear on the horizon and moving towards the tower.
And I will wave emphatically at her.
The cart itself is not there. So you don't see anyone else approaching after Yuriko meets up with the three of you. About as the sun begins to set on your travels towards the city, Nalani, you see a very struggling Kemek.
Very
Frustrated,
struggling. Excuse me, sir.
very frustratedly making their way through the snow, moving the earth when they can. But
Oh, he's gonna go pick them up. He's not gonna be able to watch them struggle.
Oh, hello, Nalani.
Hello. I assume everyone
Back to
else
the
made
town?
it?
I'm not sure, but
We'll
I was
find
heading
out.
back to town, hoping everyone was smart enough to go back. Glad you thought the same. I'm tired. Do you mind if I just stay on you for a little bit?
Not at all.
Thank you. I'm gonna drink from my cup.
Eat some hot
While
cocoa.
I'm getting a little upsky rides. Now that I have a free hand. Not waving it around, pushing snow aside.
and as you're traveling, you travel for a little bit more, and everyone begins to make camp. As the sun is starting to set, and is most definitely not safe to travel at night. About halfway through your travels, Azure Claw, you and Lady White begin to set up your own camp for the nights when Alistair crosses your path. And after a bit of a conversation as to what had happened, he joins you at the camp with plans to make their way back to the tower in the morning. Kunkaval,
Yes, sir.
there's a blinding pain that surges through your body as you appear laying on a white sheet of snow. Complete emptiness around you, though you could see off to the west a bit. You can see the makings of the forest where the hag and the werewolves are currently located. Struggling a little bit to look south of you, you can see the tower in the distance, but you don't necessarily feel any sort of strength to be able to move. The hole in your body hindering your movement greatly.
Okay.
And as time passes, you begin to feel yourself weaken more and more as the snow around you becomes a little more crimson with your blood.
Well, I have stuff that I would be doing right.
I know.
Okay.
What is it that you're trying to do?
Well, I have healer's kit and herbalism kit on me. So first things first, I would be taking those out, putting out the supplies in front of me, and start by taking the snow and packing it up and pushing it into the wound.
Can I get a Constitution saving throw?
Yes. Another natural 20
Okay.
or 24.
So it's painful when you're doing this. It's like it's making you grit your teeth and gasp in pain as you're packing the snow into this large open wound in your body. Every now and then you can see the snow that you pack in slowly turning red.
Mm-hmm. And then I'm going to take the herbalism kit and the medicine kit and try to make some, I know this probably won't do a whole lot, but some basic salves on patches and put the patches over the hole.
With your wound, you're not going to be able to do something like that.
Okay. So you said to the south is the tower and to
The west is the forest.
Is the forest. What looks closer at all?
From where you're at, possibly the forest edge.
Okay. And one other location comes to mind. That grove where I'm supposed to pick those flowers. Does that seem like it might be anywhere nearby? Or is that like somewhere completely different?
You don't really know. You were given the basic location, but from where you're at right now, you don't necessarily know where you would be.
Right. But if I remember correctly, you're saying I don't really have strength to move right now?
You don't have the strength to move, no.
Okay. So for the time being, I'm going to pull out Charity Bear because I want company. And as time passes, I will continue healing myself up just to elongate the time frame in case something can happen. And yeah, I've got a few different ways of doing that. So if you want me to get into the details of that, I can. Otherwise, I can leave it generic like that.
Okay. So you're able to maintain yourself for a good portion of time. Using the snow around you, using your spells and everything that you have on you. Charity Bear keeping you company. But try as you might, exhaustion begins to set in. And you begin to feel, as the sun starts to set, you begin to feel weakness taking hold.
Mm-hmm.
And just as you're passing out, you hear a bit of a giggle, a childish giggle.
Oh, God.
And you hear it. This is the one? I don't know. He's got a hole in him. Oh, I guess. Yeah. Yes. The boss. I know. All right. And then you kind of just black out as you feel something sort of like grab hold of you. Night passes. The screams and howls of unknown terrors echo out around you, especially around the tower. But for some dark luck, nothing finds you. You're able to get a full night's sleep. Shifting watches, hunkering down near the fire to stave off the cold, or sleeping in a very fancy tent. And in the morning, you all set out. Well, not everyone, but those in the carts and those heading back to town. The carts show up halfway throughout the day. Bit of conversation is had, and no one has seen hide nor hair of Kunkaval. Try as Azure Claw might with his impeccable Kunkaval mimicry, there isn't any sort of response. Etrin looks around to those of you who are at the tower. We seem to be 3 down.
We do indeed. Perhaps they headed towards Madtown.
That may make sense.
If they were ejected closer.
Let's hope that they weren't ejected too far. Would really hate for...
Nolani and Kamek?
And Kunkaval. We haven't seen Kunkaval either.
Nolani and Kamek are stubborn enough to just go straight towards the town.
It's the plan, bro.
They
Don't stick with the
probably
plan.
had the same idea that I did. But perhaps they were able to actually determine which direction they needed to head in.
So do we head to town?
Need to find Kunkaval.
Yes, I don't suppose anyone has any sort of abilities that would allow us to contact him or locate him.
To track a person who failed to teleport? No. I'm not that skilled.
I have nothing of the sort on my end. Lady White shakes her head. Don't look at me.
Not comfortable leaving their area knowing that he could be out there somewhere, but I don't see another option at the moment.
Don't suppose you could go up high enough to find something.
I could, and I had that thought yesterday, but us being so close to the tower here, I have no doubt that it has garnered the attention of some hunters and other church goers, let's say. I'd rather not put myself in their line of sight at the moment.
Lady White kind of raises an eyebrow at you. Well, you do have those permits.
Well, those permits don't give us permission to wander around being what I am.
Who's to say it isn't a spell?
It's an awfully big risk.
Dear, I can tell you not many in Madtown know one magic spell for another.
Well, it's not the people of Madtown that I'm concerned with.
What church going to do?
Well,
Fight Madtown Hunters Guild?
the Madtown's the only one you would have to even consider at the moment. I mean, the closest town other than us that would even have a view of this tower at the moment may be Hampstead. And they've been locked down for a year.
Yes, but do we know the movements of all the other hunters in the other cities? There could be anyone within proximity at the moment.
Well, it begs the question of how much you value your friend's life. Enough to run that risk.
I value it greatly. However, I also know the risk of being seen.
If you're seen as a speck in the air.
Yes, well,
And the guild watches over.
wings.
The guild watches after its own, Mia. We are not going to just simply let somebody take you if they notice you.
That is a lovely sentiment, and I appreciate where it's coming from. However, I also understand that the guild is under the thumb of the church, and if they want something, they will get that something. I'm not trying to be selfish about this. The church murdered my parents for being half of what I am. And I will not throw away the gift that has been given to me.
I understand. Then it is my suggestion that we head to town. Those howls last night. We can't stay here again.
We can go to town and perhaps rally the hunters to help look for Kunkaval if he's not already there.
Etrin looks around. If it's all the same to you, I can look for him while you're gone. At least have one set of eyes out here still looking as you travel back.
Are you going to be all right if we leave you?
I know how to take care of myself.
You know, you say that, but I'm pretty sure we rescued you at least once already.
Yes. As long as I don't trip and fall down any more holes with exposed crystals, I'll be fine. I can hold myself in the battle, especially against the undead and fiends.
Well, if that's what you want to do, I certainly won't stand in your way.
I can't in good conscience return to safety when I know somebody else is in danger. You go to town, rally your guild. I'll send word if I find him.
Is there any way that we could get word to you if he turns up back in town?
Not unless you have some sort of magical way.
Not yet.
I'll say this. If I do not find him in 2 days' time, I will begin to head towards this mad town.
That seems agreeable. Are you sure you want to stay by yourself? Just say the word and I'll look with you.
She said, I work better alone, and your friends are going to need your talents more than I will.
All right, then. Best of luck to both of us.
Best of luck to us all. And he bids the rest of you farewell, and he begins to walk off, begin his search for Kunkaval. The rest of you manning back up onto the two carts and heading south. And it's another day's time, and Kemek and Nolani and everyone in the carts make it back to Madtown. No sign of Kunkaval nor Etrin yet. Kunkaval.
Yes.
You are slipping in and out of consciousness. But from what you can tell, you're no longer outside. As you hear every now and then the popping of a warm fire. And conversation between two people. Though no names are given, it's more instruction. Calling out ingredients and components. Every now and then you hear one of them call, "He's waking up again." And then the other kind of placing their hand on your head. And a small mist kind of like puffed into your face. Shh, shh, shh. It's okay, little one. Just go back to sleep. I'll have you up in no time. You kind of fade back out. And as you're out for about the fourth time, you find yourself sitting in your forest home. The small area that your gecko person tribe called home in the Howling Forest. Though none of the other homes seem occupied, there seems to be nobody else here. It's empty. Old. And as you look around, you catch sight of a human sitting in the middle of your campground, poking out a fire, small cauldron sitting over it, a little bubbling liquid inside of it. Kind of looks over and calls to you. Ah, wonder when you're going to join me. Come on, little man, we got some things to talk about.
Kunkaval's gonna tilt his head, looking at this stranger. Well, I'm a stranger, not somebody I recognize.
Not
Okay,
somebody you
yeah, then
recognize
go.
at all.
All right.
He's dressed in like a very laid back get up. It's like tan tunic, white shirt, soft brown pants, set of riding boots, soft like shortcut blonde hair. As you sit down, he kind of grabs a mug and he dips it into the liquid and hands it to you. And it's this bug stew that your mother used to make for you when you were younger.
I'm gonna take just another moment and really survey the area. Does anything seem amiss other than, the fact that everything's abandoned and cold and old and whatnot?
Aside from that, it looks as you remember it.
Okay.
So
So he takes that long moment to look around and not really seeing where else he could possibly go for answers. He's going to start moving cautiously towards this person.
saw that spill that you took. Ugh. Killed by a really pissed off fence. That's a way to go.
Wasn't expecting that.
I don't think anybody was expecting that, little man. That's pretty gruesome as far as deaths go. Well, deaths. You're not quite there yet. The ladies are still working on you.
I'm gonna look down.
You're gonna what?
Look down.
And
Is
when
the wound still there?
You look down, and instead of this hole inside of you, it's just this glowing light. You can still see like the outside remnants of the wound, but just like the inside of it is just this soft golden glow.
Not fully healed, I see.
Not yet. You're about that on that halfway point threshold where dying people decide which way they're gonna go.
We'll sit down next to him and take the soup. And off.
What's that?
I'll sit down next to him and take the soup.
Mm-hmm.
Does anything smell off about it?
It smells perfect. It's like just like Mother used to make.
I'll get his nose real close to it, and his tongue will stick out into it.
And it tastes like heaven.
Ha! Ba-dunch.
Didn't. No pun intended.
God, he's dead.
So, if this is in between, who are you?
You could call me Leo.
Leo. Unfamiliar.
You wouldn't know me, little man. I just thought I'd stop by and have a little talk with you. Keep you a little company here while you're in between.
Why here? This
Comfort.
place.
Comfort. It's something familiar. Thought it better than the traditional dark and looming black void where you reflect on all your sins of the past, all that nonsense.
Familiar, yes. Comforting. Maybe not so much. But compared to Black Void, yes.
That's what I'm saying. Now, the way that I see it, little man, you got lucky. The ladies working on you back in, well, the real world, they know what they're doing. Especially the big one. She should be able to fix you right up. If you want to be fixed up. Isn't right bringing back anybody from the brink of death who doesn't want to. Now, death ain't bad. Of course, you don't get to interact with everybody on the side of the living, but those you know who have passed before you are kicking in the realm of the dead. But no judgment on whatever you decide. Life or death, death or life. It's all just one big universal circle.
Yes. Nature has shown that in many ways.
So, just a little curiosity on old Leo's end here. What were you thinking?
Fence didn't kill my bugs.
Oh, no, not why you
What?
were digging under it. I mean, what you were thinking of doing.
Oh,
Passing on.
instinct. Instinct is to survive.
Definitely is a good instinct to have. From my understanding, you and yours have a bit unfinished business about you at the moment.
You refer to my friends, yes?
Mm-hmm. I have to say, watching you all is entertaining, but not in a comedic way. I'm not laughing at you. It's good to see that there are still people out there doing some sort of good.
No, not many in group are funny.
You all could use a bit of a personality check, if you ask me.
Intrigued. You mentioned sins.
Yeah,
Does Kunkoval have sins?
kind of just, he shrugged his shoulders. I don't know. What do you consider sins?
Never thought about it.
From how I look at things, if you don't think it's a sin, it's not a sin. I mean, I don't know you. I'm not one to judge you.
Then Kunkoval is perfect, no?
If that's how Kunkoval sees Kunkoval, then Kunkoval is indeed perfect.
No sin.
To be fair, I don't even know what sin looks like.
Who have weird jobs then?
He laughs. He's like, who said I had a job? I just saw that you were heading on to that great choice and thought I'd stop by and say hi. Give you a little bit of mom's soup and keep you company until the time to make that choice comes around.
I see. Company is appreciated. Soup is appreciated. Just like I remember it.
Was able to pull that from your memory. Just like this place, though. Sorry, can't really fill it with life or anything.
Is okay. Is what it is.
Is what it is. Good. That's a good motto to live by. It is what it is.
Oh, you said ladies fixing me.
Mhm.
You know who?
I indeed know who. But I'll let them introduce themselves if they wish.
Hmm.
So the big one's maybe the only one there. The little one is a little antsy to leave. Keeps saying that her staff is telling her to get a move on. They have work to do.
I see. I can finish my soup, yes?
You can finish your soup. Pretty much when you finish the soup, it's, I guess you would say a metaphor for when you're going to make your decision.
He'll take a big gulp of it, appreciating the memory of it.
Yeah, and as you do, it's just like you get all the happy feelings from your life kind of surging through you. It's just all the good feels.
So, Leo,
Mm-hmm.
why do you do this if not your job?
I guess I'm just a people person.
Hmm. You're a good people person.
I try to be. So people dragging my name through the mud at times, and seems to be more and more of them rising up as the day goes on. But that's my problem.
What do you mean, dragging your name through mud?
Let's just say I'm getting blamed for a lot of stuff that I'm not doing. And it's upsetting a Leo. But what's really frustrating is there's not much I can do at the moment.
Not. Are you stuck here?
No, not stuck here. More put on the sidelines.
Interesting. Hmm. Can Dunkovo help get you off sideline so people stop dragging your name through mud?
Well, that would be appreciated. I won't lie on that, little man. But first, one step at a time, you know. Focus on you, and then we'll see what we can do about.
Hmm. Probably. Good plan. Yes. I think I'll finish my soup. He takes just a bunch of big gulps out of his soup.
And as you
Well,
get, as you
the
take
thing
that
down and
you take that last drink and you put it down, you're now kind of standing at a pathway. One leading towards a very lively lively campfire, and another one where the campfire is completely extinguished.
Hmm. Is Leo still there with me?
Leo's standing next to you. Well, little man, it
I'm
looks
guessing-
like it's choice time.
Hungerval will look up at him and pat him on the arm. No choice to be made. If you wish to survive, you always go towards the warmth.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
And he'll kind of nod at Leo. If you decide time has come to come off sideline, let Kunkoval know.
As soon as I can, little man, I'll let you know. You keep being perfect and not getting any of those sins.
No sins. Just nature. And he'll nod and start flap, flap, flap towards that fire.
Okay. And as you flap towards that fire, light kind of overtakes your eyes and there's a gasp of air filling your lungs as you're in this hut. Very brightly decorated with various flowers and different color mushrooms growing off of the walls. Very sweet sense of moisture and nature in the air. And as you sit up looking around, you can see that the wound on your stomach has been healed. But the puncture area, I should say the exit area, is now this soft white scar-like color. And as you're looking around, you see a woman sitting in a chair, smiling at you. Her skin is this soft, like green-like color. Soft, glowing green eyes. She's got like a ridge, like coming off of her shoulders. And almost that looks like padded lilies. Soft flowers running down her body. You can't really tell if she's wearing a dress or if the flesh has somehow contorted into natural shapes with vines and bridged mushrooms. But you get a very friendly feeling from her. Oh, thank God. Or thank the gods, I should say. I almost thought we lost you, little one.
I'll sit up and look down and feel the side of the wound.
It's completely closed off. It's 100% healed. You just have that that white scar now on your stomach. It took some time to heal that, but thankfully my little friend found you when she did and brought you to me.
Thank you. How much time?
Not long, 12, 13 hours.
Very powerful healing you have.
She smiles and she kind of looks at her hand and grips it a little bit. I guess you could say it comes with the territory. The forest itself provides some very wonderful assistance when it comes to healing magics.
when able, would like for you to teach Kungovol how you do what you did for him.
It would be nice to have an apprentice. Though something tells me you have more important things to take care of at this point in time.
Yes, many things adding up.
And as you're talking, you hear these very large, heavy footsteps coming up a set of stairs. And the door is pushed open. And much like what she looks like, there is a there's a much larger and broader individual with almost the same natural makeup to them, walking into the room with these two large crates filled with various plants and shrooms and other forest materials in them.
I'll look to that person and just wave.
Waves over to you. So, you're good now.
Yes, thanks to you.
Oh, wasn't me. I'm the muscle. Old Candy here is the one who healed you.
Candy?
That's her name. She kind of like walks over and kind of like gives him a sock in the arm. Now don't you start going off on that. You did help. If it wasn't for you bringing me all those plants and everything that I needed, this little one would have perished long before we were able to stabilize him. But,
Well,
little one,
thank you.
I believe we need to get you on your way. Your friends must be desperately worried about you.
Perhaps. Do not know how to find them, though. It's been
We have you covered.
almost a whole day.
We have you covered, little one. He walks out, or she kind of walks out, and you can hear her conversation or talking, just conversating with, or talking with somebody. I'm losing my words here. Conversating.
You got there.
It's a word now.
Yeah, it's a word now. There's it sounds like there's a bit of back and forth between the two of them, and then you just hear a very frustrated, "Fine, okay, yeah, we'll take him. I mean, it gets us on the road as well. Is he good to go now?" And he looks back in. You feeling okay, dear?
I'll get up slowly, kind of test waters with things.
Feel good as new?
Yes.
Perfect.
Feel really good.
And as she says that, she walks back in, and behind her comes this short female dressed in very bright cloak, having these weird orange pumpkin like symbols all over the robes, a very large, like, over the top wizard hat, and in her hand this very powerful, intimidating looking staff.
Oh my god.
And she kind of holds her hand out. Ready to go?
You are the one who found me, yes?
By luck, but yes, we found you. Well, it is to say, I'm sorry, I kind of tripped over you. You were sort of buried in a bit of snow, and well, I'm not that dexterous at times.
Thank you.
I guess tripping over you was a good thing.
Do I have all my stuff on me?
You have all of your stuff. And you can tell that like your armor and like your clothing and everything has been patched up as well.
Yeah, he's going to go to his jars, and whatever's left of the good beetles in a jar, he hands that to her.
Kind of looks at it and tucks it into a pocket inside the coat.
Okay, ready to go.
Okay. And she grins and she grabs your hand really quick, and then there's a bright flash from the staff, and then you're standing on the outside of Bad Town. And she smiles and she waves, and just as soon as she's there, she's gone, as there's another flash from the staff.
Standing there waving at nothing.
At this point in time, yeah. You go to wave and she's already gone.
Interesting.
And as you appear, those of you who were coming into town, dismounting the carriages and putting the horses back in the stables, this flash of light catches your eye. And for a brief moment, you can see Kunkaval and this short, oddly dressed person standing beside each other before she vanishes. Kunkaval kind of waving at thin air.
Do I see them approaching?
You see them like getting off the carriages and everything. A lot of them look tired, worn out.
He's going to turn towards the group and start walking that way.
Flap, 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 flap.
Is there any other way to walk?
Not if you're Kunkaval.
I would guess you would only have seen Kunkaval teleport in if you were not in the cart.
You would have seen him and the other person teleport in.
Even being in the cart?
Well, if you weren't in the cart, then if you're in the cart, then no, you wouldn't see them. But this would be as everyone is off the cart and things are being put away and the horses are being set up.
Well, if we do see him, I'm not going to tell you what my perception roll was. If we do see him, I'm just going to make a beeline straight for him.
Yeah, there's no needed perception check for this. It's very hard to miss Kunkaval when he walks in with a blast of bright light.
Yeah, I'm just going to run straight for him. And when I get to him, just wrap my arms around him and like lift him up in a hug.
With an 18, I'm going to make the Kunkaval noise at Kunkaval.
So Kunkaval, as you're pretty much just like enveloped in Mia's arms, you hear your own cry coming out from further behind her.
So it went from Kunkaval being surprised at Mia hugging him and I assume picking him up.
Yep.
To now, like, some of you may never have seen this, but I definitely encourage you look up the panic squiggles of a lizard when it doesn't know what the hell's going on.
It's pretty damn adorable. It's just
It's like when a cat. It's like when a cat poofs up.
Yeah.
so
So-
cute.
Yeah, it went from limp Kunkoval going, what the hell, Mia, to like, let me go, let me go, let me go. What the fuck's going on?
Here, I'll actually post the ability that's being used. Here you go.
Yep. That's what I thought it was.
I'm sorry to tell you, but my grip on you is nat 20 strong.
Yeah, no, I didn't. I didn't think I was breaking out.
Mama mode. Mama mode.
Yeah, she is happy to see you alive and breathing, and she's not letting go in the immediate future.
I think after a certain amount of time, Kunkoval will accept his fate and go limp again.
And then it's like another 20 seconds after that you're plopped down on your flappers.
She would just be sad to lose out on so many valuable parts for her witchcraft.
Oh, yes. I had it pointed out to me recently that Kunkoval is a walking
Ingredient
Eye of
list.
Newt.
ingredient list.
Toe of a gecko.
Just planning for the future, that's all.
Eye of Lizard.
Kunkoval,
Mm.
ADH Adventures, thank you for that raid.
Hey guys.
Thank you.
Good to see you guys again.
Kunkoval, are you okay? Are you all right? Where have you been? How'd you get here?
Not sure where everywhere I went was. But apparently many places. None of which I was meant to be at.
Yes, well, I think we can all kind of say the same. That teleport
Agreed.
just scattered us.
Mhm.
Indeed. This was a long trek getting back, for sure.
It really was.
But how are you feeling? Are you okay? You don't look like you're on death's door anymore.
Not dead.
Kevin goes over and just lifts up your shirt.
Ah!
And when you lift up Kunkoval's shirt, you do see that very large white scar now on his stomach. The wound itself looks like it had been healed, and it's healed over for a couple years now.
Seems
Well.
you are much stronger in your magics than we first led on to believe. And
Yes,
pulls the
there's-
shirt down.
Something to be said for natural magics, isn't there?
Not my magic. Not my healing.
And then whose?
Met friend. Made friend.
If Kemek had eyebrows, they would be raising them right now. Like what?
You just see the crinkled forehead of a raised brow.
Yeah. I don't have eyebrows, so yes, just one being raised. Like, say what?
Someone found me. Took me in. Healed me.
Wasn't the hag, was it?
No. If
Would
it
they-
had been Hag, she would have probably kept me for a pet.
What'd they want in return?
Nothing was asked of me.
Usually these things don't come for free.
Indeed.
So maybe if they didn't ask anything now, they'll plan on finding you later.
But I would be willing to help them if they did. But no, nothing was asked of me. Sometimes there are just good people out there.
I doubt it.
Not in my experience.
It can happen. But
Everybody's out for something.
where did you come from? Where were these people?
Not sure. teleported directly from there to here. No idea.
Well, I suppose that's a lesson to be learned then. All teleportations should take us to the edge of town, not in town.
Probably why.
But you're sure you're okay?
He's gonna look down and turn all around. And he's gonna look back at the group and he's gonna lift up his arms and like T-pose and turn around slowly.
T-posing Kunkaval.
Wait, if Kunkaval was in a video game and it glitched and he T-posed, would his tail go down and therefore make him taller?
No, the tail would go up.
Is that how you T-pose with a tail?
Yes.
When you T-pose with the tail, it just like kind of sticks like from behind you and
Oh, like straight
curved
out.
up. Yeah. So it's not like it's straight up, but it's like straight back and curved up.
Got it.
I mean, do you have a way to tell if he's actually Kunkaval?
That's
not
actually
a puppet.
That's actually funny. I was thinking the same thing. I don't necessarily have the skill to sense souls or anything, but I definitely can do an arcane checkup on him. And I'm gonna do an arcane checkup on him.
Okay.
It's not necessarily anything that I'm doing. It's more of just kind of sensing and using any of my arcane knowledge and abilities to see if anything's been altered or if this is truly him.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
Hemic. Medical Wizzy.
Better than Alani's idea of how to check.
Stab him, see if he bleeds.
Strip him down, look for a needle.
Chemic, not Medical Wizzy. I rolled very unfortunately low. That's a 3 for 10. That hurt.
You've never really done any sort of medical wizard checkup on Kunkaval before, so there's not really anything to compare it to.
That's fair because I don't care about people to check, so that's fine.
Yep.
In the past, anyway.
So pretty much you're doing your medical wizard check, and Kunkaval's just kind of like staring at you, and then he licks his eye.
I'm just like, Again, it's hard to tell. It's not something that I possess, but I could certainly do a much more in-depth examination later and check his ears and ear holes and neck and everything.
I mean, they're supposed to be nearby those.
See.
They're supposed to be near those needles. If we just take all of his stuff and run away with it, when he eventually either have to follow or he'll stop moving.
True.
There's a distance on that, isn't there?
Get down on your knees, Kunkaval. I can't reach. I just kind of yank you down so I can take a look around, like your head and your ear holes and everything. You are like 1.5 feet taller than me, so I'm just like looking around.
Like you do an examination. It looks and feels like Kunkaval.
Are we near the stables?
Near-ish.
Yuriko's gonna sigh and head over to the stables.
Is anyone doing anything else?
No, not this medical wizzy. I've done all I can for him.
I think I'm going to wait for Etrin to return. He's out looking for you, Kunkaval. But we have a set time that he should be back, so I'm going to wait here in town. I don't know what everyone else's plans are until he returns.
Should give
He stayed out there for looking for me.
He did, yes.
should give Guildmaster report on tower.
Yes, we probably should.
As you're talking to one another, there's another flash and a loud clank that lands like pretty much like a foot away from Mia. And now there's this individual sitting in this full-on set of bright green armor with like an elk-like helm.
I draw my blades.
Kent looks around. Mia?
I put my blades away.
Unkeval? Why am I in town? And he crisps his finger and the armor pulls back into the ring. And Etrin's sitting there, and you can see that he's like a little cut up and he's a little dirty. Well,
Get into a bit of trouble, did you?
Yeah. Why am I in town?
Because you landed here?
I didn't teleport. I was hiding something.
Good. You never teleport again. You're not very good at it.
I warned you I wasn't.
Our wards around town, apparently. I asked.
That's what I guessed. No.
What were you engaged with?
Well, it was a werewolf. But it had 3 heads. Multiple
Where Cerberus?
multiple arms that had mouths coming out of them.
Could still be a were Cerberus.
Azarin's look.
Wait, you never heard of a were Cerberus? Come on, bro. Read some books.
Not with that many arms.
I was making my way to the forest that me and I saw, thinking that maybe Kunkavold tried to seek refuge there, and well, that's what I was beset upon by.
Kunkavol's looking around.
So you were just engaged in combat with this abomination, and then suddenly you're here?
I heard something about come here handsome, and then I'm here. And he kind of like
Snicker.
looks at himself and dusts off his hands. I could use a bath.
So you tell me I have create water.
You're the druid. Do you have create water?
Got water in my tent. Got water
There's
in
a
my
hot
tent.
spring in the guild hall.
Listen, we have mold earth, and if we have create water, we're halfway there.
We have our canisters that are ever filling, remember? We just say hot water and just dump it all over the
There we go.
but you just go up and go scalding hot water.
Oh god.
It can't spill, remember?
Oh no.
I just pour it in the cup and then just keep pouring it on him. It's just
Haha.
pouring, pouring lid and then pour on him. Pouring lid and then pour on him.
This little goblin chasing around this elf, pouring scalding hot water from a Campbell's soup mug into the little cup and just splashing him with it.
You know, if we all did it together, we'd get it done faster. I'm just saying.
Sounds like a very
Teamwork, people.
goblin thing to do.
Oh wait, I can just grab him by the hands and hold him up, right? Then he can't touch the ground.
There you go, upside down. I'll just
Oh,
pour.
Jesus.
Anyway, Yeah, hot springs.
So do I see anything while I'm looking around?
You don't, but you get a bit of an empty feeling, as if something's missing.
Hmm. I'll feel like pat my body down and look through my stuff.
And as you look through your stuff, you find a letter addressed to you.
Opens it up.
And as you read it, it's in very fine penmanship, and it's a sort of a goodbye letter from the charity bear, who said that details that she's going to spend her time with Candy and hopes to finding the carrionet that still possesses her body.
Hmm. He'll fold it back up and put it back in his bag. Do a little head nod to himself and put his bag back on.
Now, are we going to see the guild master?
Yeah, she was
Probably a
about to be
good
Sir
idea.
Original 2.0.
I was gonna say, how long are we gonna carry her? Can't we like drop her off at the daycare or something?
Campaign 1, they carried Sir Reginald pretty much the entire length of the campaign. Never got that boy his body until they made a deal with the fake goddess of magic.
There we
In
go.
our defense, sir, did you honestly give us a situation where we can make that happen?
I'm not the one who pulled a dagger out. I pulled the dagger out and released a world-ending elder god in episode 4. That was all you. I mean,
Listen, Reggie, we like you, but you're just not high priority right now.
y'all forgot about him. He was sitting in that backpack, just having shit piled upon him. Anyway,
Aw, wah, wah.
anyway.
We almost had a returning theme, guys. Roja learned his lesson.
Well, I mean,
No, Shadow Fox retconned it.
Released darkness.
Shadow Fox retconned it. He DM'd me saying that he wanted to leave the charity bear behind. So this wasn't me learning my lesson. I was just gonna see how long you took that thing along with you before you even decided to help it.
Oh God, forever.
No, we were over that. We were over that.
Forever.
We were done with that quest.
That was so like 10 episodes ago. We didn't care anymore.
Yeah.
So I will take Etrin to the place that we're staying. I don't know if he spent any time here before he fell on a crystal.
He's
So
the only city he's been in has been Morning Glory.
I will lead the way, and we all still have rooms here, right?
Yes, you all still have rooms.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll just take him up to my room and show him where the tub is and give him his privacy.
Thank you, Mia. I will be down after I soak for a bit.
Yeah, perhaps later tonight or tomorrow we can talk about this creature that you encountered. I'm a little bit concerned.
Concerned is an understatement. I have never seen anything like that. I feel the taste of things to come.
Yes, I have encountered several creatures that share parts of what you described, but never a single creature that had all of these aspects. It is very concerning.
Yes, maybe it is. Maybe it's best if we discuss this with you and your friends.
Yes, agreed. So take whatever time you need up here. I will be down in the establishment. Next door is where the eatery is, I think.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. I'll be next door. I'll find us a table.
Well, I will try not to be long, but it's been a while since I've been able to actually enjoy the warmth of water.
Well, you'll have all sorts of... Oh, shit, this door still has my lock on it. I'm just gonna leave
Yeah,
the door...
thanks for that, by the way.
I'll leave the door slightly ajar. Close it on your way out.
Thank you. I was so happy you remember that, because I was going to have him just face plant into the door trying to walk in.
I would not have remembered it if I didn't just happen to have my spell list open on this other monitor.
Kemek is gonna look over at Mia real quick and go, "Do you know Dispel Magic?"
It is on my list of spells to eventually know.
You are buying the next damn book
Worst
for us
wizards
to learn
ever.
it.
Worst wizards ever.
We prioritize. Oh, we have been doing a hell
No
of a job,
mage
sir,
hand,
with what we've
no
got.
prestidigitation, no dispel magic.
Hey,
I'm no bard. I don't
I
need
have no
prestidigitation.
choice. I have to take the Vitamancy spells first. It's
Yeah,
in my
I know,
subclass
I know,
description.
I know, but still, it's just like you guys are like, you know, the NA education version of Hogwarts over here.
And yet we're doing a pretty damn good job so far, sir. But yeah, Kevin's gonna be like, "You are buying the next tome with that spell in it for the adventure we had to go through to get into your room."
Didn't you already buy one with it, or is that a different spell?
That was a different spell.
Okay. All right, the next one's on me.
Good.
Sucker.
It was a pain in the ass.
Oh, come on. I eat you up there just fine.
It wasn't
Second
that. It was
time.
the fact that I had to be hurled through a window.
Yes, well,
I didn't doubt her aim. I just didn't like the method.
I will say I'm happy you didn't try to throw her over the fence, because what would have happened was the spikes on the fence would have elongated and just snagged her.
Oh, that was completely in jest. I would
Are
not
we-
be thrown over the
Are we
fence.
having a cabin in the woods moment where it's just like motorcycle off the cliff
Yep.
and then just smacked into the wall and
Yep.
slide,
Pretty much,
but with spikes?
but with spikes.
Yeah, I totally wasn't gonna do that. I made it as a joke, but I was like, yeah, don't fucking throw me. Some shit
I'll
could go
say
down and I'm not gonna be in there alone.
I'll say the first time Kunkaval took damage, that was 4d12 piercing damage.
My new
Yeah,
level.
that was half my health right there.
right, so I'm gonna go get us a table. Everyone can join when they're ready.
Don't shut this all the way, correct? The door won't
Yes,
help if I
keep
do.
it slightly ajar. Close it on your way out.
He reaches into his bag and he gets a small wooden block and he kind of sets it between the door frame and the door, just so it doesn't accidentally close. I'll be down when I'm done.
All right.
Can I find the stable hand now?
Yep.
So is the actual stable master or his apprentice around?
It's the stable master.
Yuriko's gonna go. We need the cart refreshed. We had complications.
That's what it sounded like. I'll get it taken care of.
Thank you.
By the time you're ready to head out, horses will be refreshed, supplies restocked. You'll be good to go.
I appreciate it. And then she's going to make her way over to the Mad Dogs.
Okay. God. Or Etrin if Kunkaval just did his little appear behind people thing to him.
Scare the shit out of the pretty boy.
I don't know why. I hope that I have these as good if I ever run a full-on cleric and get divine intervention, because I rolled a 10 and a 0, which is 10.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, we'll come back to that in a moment.
Oh no.
It's a joke. It's a joke. I
Oh,
don't
no.
actually
No.
want to do
No.
it.
It's canon, sir.
It's
You rolled
canon,
it.
sir.
What's happening now? You rolled. It's canon
Don't roll
now.
it if you don't mean it.
Okay, you know what? That's fair.
Can Yuriko make it to or find Den Mother?
Yeah, Den Mother is doing her typical daily routine in the doing her Den Mother crap, making sure all the dumb pups in there don't really set the place on fire.
Oh, but the fire's
Too
so
bad
pretty.
me about to.
She kind of like gives you a confused look. Didn't you just leave here a couple days ago to take care of the situation? Why are you back?
Things got complicated.
Yeah, complication seems to be the middle name of this town now. I take it you saw the tower.
Firsthand.
Okay, explain. Explain.
The others aren't here. Well,
Was anyone else? Hold on. Was anyone else going to the guild?
Nope.
Okay.
No.
So continue throwing the group under the bus, please.
I'm not really good with magic.
Yeah, you don't look like the arcane sorts.
We went back to the hole to deal with Mia's progressing situation, which is resolved now, thankfully.
So that's Mia's fault.
I don't know if it's her fault or the fault of the thing that fixed her problem.
Okay, well, whoever's fault it is, I'm a little pissed now. Because that's right there. He kind of points like towards a wall where, if it wasn't there, she would be pointing around at the tower. Is an Inquisition beacon.
No, we figured as much. That's why we left it really fast.
No, you don't seem to understand. The Inquisition will be coming here. I don't like the Inquisition being in my town, because when the Inquisition is in here, I lose control. They gain control of the guild and they decide where everyone goes.
Well, we don't want to go there. Bad idea.
I don't have a say in that once they get here.
Nope.
My hope is the High Inquisitor comes along, because at least she's understanding.
Do I know who the High Inquisitor would be through like talk or rumors or anything like that?
Yeah, because it's pretty much common knowledge. The High Inquisitor's name is Lisa Breton.
Well, I figured the others would have been here and explained it better. I had to make sure that the horses were taken care of in the carriage, because
The best way you can help is to take care of that situation in the forest. So once that's taken care of and the Inquisition starts bumping its face around in here like it's going to do, we have all hands on deck in order to take care of whatever they need.
well, that's why I came back. I wanted to at least give you a heads up as to what was going on in case people told you were back in town and you were wondering why. Again, I figured one of the others would have been here already. I'm not usually the first one here for these type of situations, so it's a little bit jarring. But I think we're all here in town, patched up and not bleeding profusely. So as long as the cart and the horses are ready by the morning, then we should be able to head back out.
Just get it taken care of.
I'll do my best. I'm just following around trying to make sure we get our job done. And when she leaves, she'll like, sorry for that, and she
kind of just like waves it off.
Yeah, I mean, in her mind she's partly responsible, because she did say, you know, sure, if you can stop, like, you know, the ultimate destruction, which she purposely didn't talk about, because that's the kind of thing you tell people and they stick you in a loony bin. So she's like, I mean, if the most horrible thing doesn't happen in 2 days, we're okay. Maybe we can figure out what to do after that, but maybe not advertise that there's a giant death monster underneath Morning Glory without some actual proof. I mean, you know, she's not the brightest bulb in the box, but I mean, you know, she figures she's dealt with the church enough to know if word
The
gets
mole
out,
people are in control of the water supply.
Yeah, I mean, if word got out that somebody who's not supposed to know about the death monster knows about the death monster, we're gonna have a lot worse in the Inquisition to deal with.
That's grounds for people making you disappear.
Yeah, so she at least is smart enough to, you know, make sure she kept that to herself, and then she's just, you know, gonna go and wash up and get warm and change clothes, because, you know, she's had a rough day and a half.
Okay. So, yeah, the Crystal Man put worms in her ears, and we saw the Franken Dragon destroy Silverdale. So really, you should just be thanking us for the eternity of darkness.
Yeah. Nothing bad would have happened to me if that came out of my mouth. Yeah, no, that's okay.
Indeed.
Keep that to myself.
So is anybody taking care of anything else, or are you just relaxing and gathering at Firelight Facade waiting for Etrin?
Sorry, go ahead.
I figured gathering so we can get our story straight before we go to Dead Mother. Law good does us now.
Don't mention
run off and tell Den Mother everything before we discussed it.
Don't mention the worm guy or the crystals or how it's our fault. Don't mention the death dragon.
How about we just don't mention we were there? We just say we saw it and came back.
Yeah, we can tell the truth without telling the whole truth and make us look like we're good.
In Yuriko's defense,
Y'all need to learn.
she did hold back some of the truth.
Only the truth that would have made her sound crazy.
Which seems like the appropriate truth to hold back.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have an important question, Kunkaval.
Oh no.
Are you actually going to pull a Kunkaval on Etrin?
You know what? The dice said yes. I was rolling it as a joke, but it's fair point. I did roll it.
Okay.
It's beyond Kunkaval's actual control.
So
This happens.
For some reason or another, Kunkaval, you slip into the room, and Etrin is just laying back in the tub, eyes closed, soaking, just like full on like Geralt stance in the tub.
Oh, don't do that to me. I'm gonna ruin this so bad.
Wait for it.
Just like you can just hear like the relaxed breathing coming from him. Like this is like the first time in forever he's actually got to you know, have a breather.
Okay. Is there a lot of steam on the bath? I don't know how hot these things
Oh,
actually get.
no, yeah, he has it hot. It is definitely like up to like almost scalding levels.
Guys, this might get a little weird for a minute.
Do you not know, Chemic? Bring it on.
Yeah.
Okay. So just yeah. Kunkaval off in his little corner is gonna take off his clothes and scurry up the wall so that he's hanging on the ceiling above the steam, so he's getting the steam.
Oh God.
Oh, I will roll stealth for this.
So, Kunkaval, you are up, like, just Kunkavalled out on the ceiling, just holding there, just like taking in the steam. And you and pretty much everyone else, because that window is still broken. So those of you who are out the street side hear Etrin yell in surprise as there's a brief moment, Kunkaval, where a sword stabs next to you. And he kind of like looks up at you, breathing heavily, just wearing nothing, just drenched head to toe, sword in hand. It's like the blade is maybe an inch away from your face. Kunkaval, what the hell?
What? Team refreshing.
I
Warm.
understand that, and I have no problem with that, but warn a guy, will ya? You're flat on the ceiling. Normally where I come from, if something is like that on your ceiling in your bathroom, it's looking to kill you.
Just looking to share the steam.
He kind of lets go of the sword and it vanishes. He like slides back down into the tub. We can share the steam, that's fine. Just next time, just ask.
Okay. Sorry.
It's okay. I'm just a bit edgy. Being an undead dragon and then the tower and worms and multi-headed mouth hand werewolf. It's been a few days.
I'll drop down off the ceiling. Not into the tub, to the side of the tub.
Just cannonball into it.
Does he look injured?
He's got some cuts on him. Though it looks like from the fight, the armor that he was wearing probably took the brunt of the damage.
I'll drop a cure wounds on him.
Thank you, Kunkaval. And as you drop cure wounds on him, you notice that another tattoo forms on his chest.
Did not know I could do that.
It's not you, my friend. It's me.
He looks a little disappointed.
Let's just say my flesh has the ability to learn spells from time to time.
Interesting. So tempted to go through my spell list and just start.
Just throw spells on him. Hey, Etrin,
Do
fireball.
it. Here, let me just warm up this tub for you, buddy. Fireball.
You know what? No, fuck this. I'm all right.
Oh no.
We're spiraling, guys. We're spiraling. I love it.
I don't
In
care
the best
anymore.
way.
I'm gonna throw. Let's see. I'm gonna throw a second level guiding bolt.
Jesus Christ. Okay, make an attack roll.
Dirty 20.
Oh my god. That hits.
Wow.
He's naked. He has no armor. He's naked, sitting in a tub.
Ah, why is the gecko with him?
Oh, because the
Don't-
gecko's a pee-pee Tom.
Don't damage my room, man. I don't have enough money for a security deposit.
Am I rolling damage?
You are rolling damage.
Oh,
All
no.
right. Good. I rolled low. Let's see here. 6, 8, 10. Is there a modifier? No, just 10.
Okay. So this bolt strikes him like dead in the chest. And as it does, he kind of like lurches back a bit. And you see the guiding bolt form again and launch towards you from the point of impact. But it completely misses you. So those of you outside a Firelight Facade see the guiding bolt sort of streak out the window and,
Jesus.
and slam into a building across the way.
Oh no.
And we also heard Etrin's initial like scream.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm
And now,
running in there. as fast as I
Jesus
can.
Christ. Okay.
I mean,
I-
sounds like
our friend is
sounds like
yelling.
he's in danger.
Yeah, he's yelling, and there's magic being flung through the window. And
The hot boy's in danger. We got to save him.
So he
Do I have time for one more thing?
he gets up out of the tub, just like a pissed off look on his face. You can see a bit of a singe from where the guiding bolt struck him. What in the hell are you doing?
Where's Tattoo?
It doesn't work like that.
Oh my god.
How does it work?
There's a chance.
Should explain.
There's a chance that my flesh will learn the spell. That just hurt.
Oh. Cure wounds.
Oh god. Cure Wounds is a touch spell, so people are going to be
Touch
bursting.
him.
You're going to
Touch
be
him, Daddy.
bursting into this room as Kunkaval is reaching up and touching Etrin's chest, curing him of a wound.
This is like a fangirl's dream if it wasn't a fucking gecko.
And as those of you who are going up the stairs burst into the room, you can see the healing light beginning to fade from the wound. And Etrin kind of like turns beet red.
This poor guy.
Popcorn.
Occupied?
you're not in trouble.
No, but that one is going to be, and he kind of points down to Kunkaval.
I cast sleep on him at 2nd level.
How many HP is that?
That's 78.
78.
All right, y'all don't get to say shit about Yuriko anymore.
So as he's pointing at him, you see his eyes kind of gloss over for a moment as he falls out of the tub asleep.
I'm very
Do I
confused what's happening.
But
have
does
enough
he get a
time,
tattoo?
or am I
Kunkaval.
close enough to catch him so he doesn't like smash his head on the floor?
Oh,
or
no.
anything?
Give me a
You smart
give me a dexterity check. See if you can get to him in time.
Dexterity? I can do dexterity.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's a dirty 20.
Okay. So you see like his eyes flutter for a moment and he kind of begins to fall out of the tub, and just for some reason instinct takes control as Mia runs and she slides and she catches Etrin in her arms as he just falls completely out of the tub.
Is he
Um,
naked?
Oh,
He's
yeah.
naked.
He's naked.
He is naked.
Oh my.
As she's sliding to catch him, and as he's falling, Kukaval's walking away, doing the whole dusting his hands off.
And as
He thinks he's fixed this, and he's
Hold on.
leaving.
hold on.
Hang on, because Nalani went up those stairs as well.
Okay, so Mia, as you cradle him in your arms, you notice that along the side of his neck another rune appears.
It's
So
gonna combust. Run.
I think at first I'm just like holding him and I look at it curiously, with that kind of studious mind at first. And then I realize he's naked. And my face just goes like beet red, and I don't want to drop him. So I'm like doing that awkward kind of holding him, but holding him as far away from me as I can and trying not to look type thing. It's just a mess.
That's adorable.
Okay.
So when Kunfal turns to walk out, Nalani's probably staying there going, "Where's the enemy?"
No enemy. All fixed. Good night.
Is everything okay in here?
It's I don't know what I should be doing right now.
Why are you looking up?
He's
down there.
I know.
Should
But
you be helping him?
Can you grab his clothes?
Oh, for the sake of the gods.
And I'm just gonna go over and just grab a towel and just throw it on him.
Thank you.
You'll get water everywhere.
Kemek is looking like straight at him, like doesn't care.
Yeah.
Just like here's a towel, tosses it, just not averting their eyes or anything. Just here.
Drape the towel over him. Should we wake him up? I think he's sleeping. What was Kunkaval doing? There was magic, and then he collapsed. I think he's just asleep.
Is he asleep or dead?
Well, he's still breathing.
Then wake him up.
I'll wake him up.
Gently.
Sure.
What's the fun in that?
It just walks over, and I'm gonna pull out one of my little concoctions that I have as like one of my spell components. It's just like a very harsh, bitter smell, and just pop the cap and put it under his nose. It's not gonna be fun. It's not fun.
And he kind of just
Monday's game doesn't feel special anymore.
he kind of winces his eyes a bit and kind of looks at you. What is that smell?
Don't worry about it. Puts it back on and just smacks his face. It's like, you're up.
He goes,
Just walks back to Nalani.
So there's
hello to
no
you.
enemy in here.
Why am I
He's
on the?
fine.
Where's Kunkaval?
He left.
That way.
We need to have a talk with your little gecko friend.
What in the hell happened here? We heard screaming and saw something come out the window.
Well, I was enjoying my bath, and then I spotted Kunkaval on the ceiling, no clothes, sprawled out, clinging on there, enjoying the steam, as he said. That caught me off guard because, as I told him, normally when something is like that in a bath-like scenario, it's there to kill you. But I noticed him, had a conversation, I got back into the tub. Then he noticed I was wounded, so he healed me a little bit, and he points down to like the area where the cure rune is at. And this appeared. And I mentioned to him that my flesh sometimes absorbs magic in the form of tattoos or runes. And then he got the bright idea to shoot me with a magic spell, which then reflected back at him, but thankfully went out the window.
So I just rolled a d20 and added my intelligence modifier and got a 22. And Kamek just kind of has that creepy wide toothy grin once more, and it's like, my kind of lizard experimenting on your skin.
So with the 22, Kemek, you know that he has a magical condition on him, known as rune scarring. To when he comes in contact with magic, his body sometimes will absorb it, and then he's able to call on that magic when he needs to.
So again, with that big toothy smile, just like,
He's pretty much a walking.
I see what he's doing.
He's a walking hot boy of spell storing.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
I know what he do. And I have to say, I'll have to pat him on the back later because that is some smart thinking. I will have to do my own experiment at some point. I am curious.
Don't understand what's happening, but it doesn't sound good, so I'm gonna go.
It's more interesting. It's not bad. It's definitely interesting. Intriguing, actually, is probably
Every time you
more
say
appropriate
something
word.
is interesting or intriguing, it just makes my stomach turn a little.
Fair. All right, fine. This is not my usual interesting. It's more less exciting, I guess, to put it in our terms. Either way, I want to try this out. Not now, you're wet. I need to go read.
We're still meeting down at the restaurant to discuss
Oh,
what
yes.
we're...
To be fair, I am a bit
Doesn't mean I
hungry.
can't bring my book.
Well, I'm sure you'd like to finish your bath.
I'm sure Mia's pretty thirsty too. As Kemek starts walking out.
He kind of looks at you. If give me a moment. This poor dumb boy.
We're having another Turok moment
If
where
you're-
which is the poor stats.
If you're thirsty, then why not get refreshment down at the restaurant that you were at? That's a weird thing for her to call out.
I don't think we need to talk about this.
Yes.
You could, I'm still holding you.
Oh, I am so sorry. He like stands up, making sure that the towel is still like covering himself.
Okay, I'm going to the restaurant. Bye.
Yeah.
And she like scurries up.
I
and
will be-
probably slips, almost falls on her face, and just keeps going. And
You'd like a different room. We can offer you one of the other rooms with the bath in it.
I think
Less holes in the wall.
I think my a room of my own may be a good idea. Especially one without a hole in the windows.
No, I was just gonna point out one of the other mini rooms that we have. Just use one of those. She will randomly pick a room and tell him to use it.
So it takes a bit, but Etrin joins the rest of you downstairs at Firelight Facade, in a soft green shirt and like a soft golden brown set of pants. His hair kind of still a little bit wet, clinging to like the back of his neck. I am so sorry for all of that. Wasn't how I wanted anyone to see me.
What do you mean?
You were alive and well, that's all we wanted.
I understand, and on the road and stuff, you pick things up. It's just the decorum that I was taught with was sort of ingrained into my mind that being in one's, well, birthday suit is not polite nor looked well upon in court.
What's a birthday suit?
I'm sorry, it's a human expression for being naked.
Oh, why don't you just say naked?
I don't know.
There's something wrong with being naked?
No, I will say there is absolutely nothing wrong with being naked.
I'm killing my husband right now.
Is he just cracking up?
Yeah,
No,
he's
it's
dying
what
right now.
Fox posted. Everybody click on what Fox posted in chat.
Don't have chat up, someone read it.
It's a gift.
Oh, it's the Geralt. It's the Geralt.
It's the Geralt thing.
Oh.
With an addition.
Oh no.
Saving.
God,
Oh my god.
how did you
I just
make
noticed
that?
it.
How did you make that? Like,
How the fuck did you do that?
that's pretty much the scene right there.
Hot boy with awkward gecko in the background. Oh my god, I'm saving this right now. Yes, done. Love it. Save it for the vault.
Does that mean Etrin is pretty much built like Henry Cavill?
Yes.
Yes. He is now.
He is now. It's canon. We were all thinking it anyway.
Henry Cavill is a hot elf boy.
And confirmed.
Since Yurko wasn't around for any of that hot mess.
Aww. Now I'm sad.
So she's going to, because she doesn't know about the meeting because she went to the stables to make sure the horse and carriage got prepared for us to head back out and actually deal with what we're supposed to be dealing with. She's like, we're gonna be, in her mind, we're heading out in the morning, so she's gonna head out to the hookah bar and chill over there. So I'm pretty sure she'll see the party as she's heading to the hookah bar, but she has no idea that there is supposed to be a meeting. So she's heading to the hookah bar.
Okay. So, as all of you are sitting around the table at Firelight Facade, or taking care of, God damn it, taking care of business over at the hookah bar. God damn it. Oh, that's another one for the Discord fridge right there.
Wait, what happened? Was another one posted? Wait,
No,
what
no,
happened?
no. Look at what your
I just
husband
saw
did.
the video.
Look
Yep.
at your husband did on Discord.
I was trying to put it in Discord, but Discord kept marking it as explicit because we're a public server.
Explicit this? No.
Never.
No.
So, as all of this is going on, there is a loud explosion as everyone sees. Oh, probably not Yuriko, she's inside, but those of you who are outside of Firelight Facade see the tower pulse for a moment, and you begin to see a sound wave of black energy kind of like beginning to emanate from it in all directions as snow and earth are being thrown up into the air. The forest out in the distance, what you can make of it, being encompassed by or not encompassed, but overrun by this black energy. And then there's another loud screech of that same creature that you heard back down in the caves, the one that Azure Claw mimicked. And that is where we are ending for the week.
Yeah, fuck. It wasn't a one-time thing.
Monday doesn't feel so special anymore with it being a dating sim.
I don't think this is a dating sim.
Not yet. Give it time.
All that guy wanted to do was take a.
hysterical, though.
All that guy wanted to do was take a damn bath.
That was funny, though. I enjoyed that very much.
Yes.
All our thirsty viewers out there, there you go.
I swear. Anyway, thank you everyone for tuning in tonight. It was an absolute blast as always. This is not the only show that we do during the week. On Monday nights we have Mass Effect Horizons, which is another dating sim campaign, as Zoro says. On Tuesday nights you have us here on Destiny Forged. Upcoming this Saturday is another episode of Withered Wastes, and I think that rounds out the week. I don't think we have anything else. Am I missing anything? No? Okay. There we go. So that's what's coming up for this week. We've got another episode of Withered Wastes on Saturday, and then we'll be back next week for more Mass Effect on Monday, Destiny Forge on Tuesday, and Wayward Wanderers, our Pathfinder 2 Extinction Curse campaign, on the next Saturday. But for now, we are going to head on out. Thank you everyone for tuning in, and we will catch you later.